brother. I'm my life, brother. We've been hanging and banging, brothers.
got a lot of the same friends, and soon enough there come a weekend when we just not bring it up. Yeah, maybe I'm weak, but it's taking too long to get over you. I'm not ready to need you again, unless this time we're holding on. The truth is I don't know how to forget. So when I saw you coming, I knew I'd be swept right back up, and I didn't care. Been hiding from the truth, but it got me nowhere. 'Cause I'm not ready to need you again, but I need you again. I'll be swept right back up, and I didn't care. Been hiding from the truth, but it got me nowhere. 'Cause I'm not ready to need you again. Funny how something can hurt you so bad, but you fall right back. Happens just like that. And I'm not quite convinced that it won't end the same this time. Tell me, can people really get a fresh start? Should I be more careful with my heart? I'm treading carefully. Crazy how something can scar you so deep, but you fall right back. I'm not ready to need you again, unless this time we're holding on. The truth is I don't know how to forget. So when I saw you coming, I knew I'd be swept right back up, and I didn't care. Been hiding from the truth, but
What's up? Sorry. Dude, I had two options after I got done helping my brother today. Because I usually, like, we changed the whole schedule around. Because he said he always needs me on the weekends. So I was like, okay, I'll switch my stream so you can have me on the weekends. And then, of course, that's only been applicable, like, half the time. Then he's always texting me during the week now. So, of course. But yeah, I wouldn't work for him all day, and then I got home, made food, and was like, dude, I just need a nap. But I was like, if I nap, then I'm not gonna start my stream till like 11:30 or midnight. So I was like, if I just go hit start stream, even though I'm not really ready, then I don't have a choice. So here we are. Here we are. Garmore, okay. Let me go into beef stream. Cause here's the thing. I love playing with the homies, but I don't feel like it's as engaging for the community if we're just got a full squad of streamers the whole time. Because there's a bunch of people that need help and need, like, they don't have access to runs yet. They haven't got to that point in the game or whatever. So I think we're probably just gonna do that. I just need to check on this character to see some of the stuff from last season because I didn't have my build guide fully done yet. And then there was a couple of things. SDF, okay. Okay, that's what I thought it was. I don't think I have Hydras on my other bar. Interesting. And then chance to cast twice. Most of the stuff should be the same, but I just wanted to check. This is different though. Or at least semi-different. Interesting. I think the boards are all the same. I think I just set up the other ones different. Which shouldn't really matter. You playing the heck out of this game. Dude, this is it. This is it for the foreseeable future. What's up, Krim? I need to run that prankster dungeon today if you're down. Dude, you know I'm down, Krim. You know I'm down. Okay. Let's see. Cause see, this one was down here on the other board. But I'm probably gonna end up messing with these boards a lot before I'm set. Justin, what's up, Merca? Howdy. Howdy, partner. I'm gonna send Beef a message on Discord. I don't know if that's better or saying it in his chat, but I feel like going into his chat is weird. Cause it's like, yo, you know, I just don't want to be that guy. Yeah, damn streamers always trying to hog other streamers. Sheesh. Dude, yeah, it's not even, you know, obviously I know you're joking, but that's not even like the thing. I just mean like, I don't know. And then also my hardest thing is like, I feel like whenever I'm playing with other people who are also streaming, especially because I always try to mute when I'm streaming, so I don't bother other people, even if they're not streamers. You get what I mean? Like when I was playing ABI and I was playing with Quasax, I would always mute, so I'm not like, if he's fighting or something. And there was a couple of times I didn't mute and he was fighting and he was like, hey, can you shush? But yeah, I just feel like that's like the appropriate thing to do. And sometimes I feel like I'm trying to talk to chat and talking over a streamer who's talking in my ear to their stream, or like multiple people having a different conversation. And so then I end up deafening, and yeah, it just, sometimes it can be a lot. Oh, dude, Crimson Desert comes out tomorrow? Oh shit. I'm gonna have to play that off stream. What was I saying? I'm gonna run stuff with
I'm laying where the stars shine so bright. Dreams of younger days keep drifting by. Oh, how I wish
There's no way I just spelled opportunity like that.
tonight. Through moonlight, Mr. Meadow calls my name, leading me through whispers laced with flame. Faces from my past now circle around, and now we are dancing wild and free.
Okay.
Love and harmony.
So let me pull this up,
We soar high, breaking through.
because I don't know how that got so different, but it, like I said, it should still work fine. Blood farts, hell yeah, shout out blood farts. Actually, I'll do this because all the homies, those are all the homies. Follow them all, they're all amazing people. Blood farts is the Necro Queen, kicking ass on Necro, always pushing leaderboards and everything. Then we have Beef, who is in the chat. We love Beef. Okay, to do this prankster, I don't really need to do something. Crim, do you want me to just first come, first serve type vibes for the prankster? Or do you have other people to run it with you? I sent you a message on Discord, Beef. Whatever you want. Okay. That's what we'll do instead of doing like the giveaway thing, because we probably don't have a bunch of people in here right now. So here is my VNet for anyone. And the first 2 people to get in will get to run Prankster with Crim. It's Crim's Prankster. He's allowing us to run. Oh God. Easy peasy. See that, Dark? It's easier this way. I'd follow you into the pits of hell. Hell yeah. You as well, Beef. I would eat all the veggies in the world just to get to the beef. Okay. Let me see if I can speed put in these Paragon points, because I was planning on fixing this earlier today and ran out of time. I didn't turn on my PC till 2 seconds before I went live. That one, that one, that one, that one. I still don't have like any glyphs for my build either, so that might be something we attempt to participate in. Okay, next one is fundamental release. Yeah, so if anyone wants to run a prankster, we still have a spot open. Just add me. I put my BNet in chat. If you didn't see it, !BNet and add me, and whoever gets in will get to run this with us. A guaranteed mythic, if you don't know what a prankster is. Oh God. I think my cat's trying to come in here. She's been on one. Hey kitty. Yeah, you only get one mythic now instead of the 7 or 5 that we were getting last season. Which I get that, like, they had to turn it down a little bit. I think 5 is excessive. But, like, this is the problem, and we had a whole conversation about it in... Oh, I went the wrong way. Wait, here we go. We had a whole conversation last night about it, that Blizzard has a tendency to make something broken and then over nerf it. Instead of, you know, just like finding the balance. Like, I get that it might be hard to find the balance initially, but like, you can do that later, you know. You don't have to like nerf it into the ground as your first step. Just like nerf it a little bit, and then if it's still too strong, then you nerf it a little bit more, you know, to just take small steps. Okay, the primary things we're going for is... Where the fuck?
My city's gonna tell you the tale. Everyone was left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around.
Where's the legendary note?
The damage is already done. Take a look around. This war's on. The damage is already done. Take a look around.
That's not right. Is it this one? It's that one. Okay, okay, I see now. Okay, if we don't get anyone in here and like, by the time I finish this board, we're just gonna run it. Or I'll just send out an invite to someone in my friends group. Okay, there's that. Oh, sick. We can just go straight across for that. And then we go over to here.
Take a look around and keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high.
Okay, that feels pretty good. Sick. At least we have them filled in. That's the primary part. You're assed out. Let me, who's he playing with? Who's Sparkles again? That's... What's his name? Who we're running with all night last night. Let me check in Morgan's stream. Okay, I just sent a message in Morgan's stream. Because it's just hard to get people, like, I literally just started, you know? So a lot of people, I don't typically feel like I have a ton of people at the beginning of stream, and if I do, it's like people coming in being like, hey, what's up? I'm lurking, or hey, what's up? Going to bed. Oh, I probably should have had her unmuted so I could see what she said. Hey, what's up? Going to bed and lurking. I'm not. Got demons to slay. Right now! Right now, right now! Do you get a spark for doing both Liliths, or just one for her no matter what if you do both? I think you get one for early torment, and I don't know. I haven't tested it, to be honest. From what I heard, you get one from doing it like below tier 4. And then if you do it in tier 4, you also get one.
You're being too nice.
Okay, we got Morgan. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, lots of brain farts. Both T1 and T4. Okay. See, I knew it was something like that. Okay, Krim. We are ready whenever you are, sir. Because then I know somebody else was like talking about how they were like testing out and we weren't getting as many sparks as they thought we were gonna get or something. Let's do it, boys. Let's see if with 0 glyphs I can kill anything. At least I have Paragon points in, so it should be better than it was before, but still not ideal. But at least everything's frozen. Here he is. He is on us. Oh, son of a bitch. Good thing is my resource isn't a problem anymore. But it turns out your glyphs do make a difference. Where are you going? Where's he running off to? Okay, so I need to figure out what I take off my bar so that I can put Hydras on.
I grew up reading stories. How I believed that I could climb through every pain.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to figure out damage somewhere else. Okay, what was I gonna switch? That and that. And then... Let me see up here. Oh, you just don't... Oh, okay, you don't have teleport on your bar. I guess that makes sense. Because that also gives you more damage if you don't have it on your bar. And then we're just using evade to teleport. Thanks, Morgan. Thank you, Crim. It's really Crim. It's more Crim than anything. Hey, Dark. At least what you got is more useful than what I got. I did it again. And it was a 2GA as well, which is insane. We both got 2GA pointless mythics. At least Morgan got a Shaco. I don't know what, Crim, what'd you get? But the good thing is, still a mythic. And we get a shard as well. So that means, and you get 3, honestly, yeah, 3 legendary runes is also kind of huge. Materials, god damn, dude. That was not the greatest of all lucks for us, but it's all sparks. Okay. Well, I appreciate it, Crim. Thank you so much. I hope you have a blast on Crimson Desert. I probably am gonna be asking you questions about it because I'm gonna buy it, but I'm probably gonna be playing it off stream. Just because I don't think I'm gonna play anything else on stream except for this for a while, unless something goes horribly wrong. But I am super excited about it, so. Okay, what do we need to do? I need to figure out what glyphs I have and what glyphs I need. I know I need Eliminator. That's good. We have at least one of them that we need. Donde? Oh my god. Eliminator goes on the last board. Bonus to all normal nodes within range. Okay, so you just get more stats. Yeah, we'll probably end up switching some of this shit up. For definitely. Next, let's see if we can get some gems to put in our shit. None of this is gonna help us with damage, but... Oh, I guess the emerald in the weapon helps, or in the focus helps. Then we're gonna have to also get Obdicite, because we haven't been able to masterwork anything. Let me see what my crit strike chance is at. 73 right now. And that's before... Oh, that's ultimate cooldown. Okay. Deal damage after... Oh, that's what it is. Neo? Let's see if I have one of those. Because I'm not evading that often with this build. Because we don't have boots that we get. Like our evade cooldown. Or that we get extra charges of evade or anything. So having this rune is not going to help right now. Avoid health damage while fighting. What did I use last time? Because I feel like I used something different than what this is saying. But we're going to do that because it's still going to be better than the evade right now. Yeah, I can't wait. Hell yeah. Crimson Desert doesn't launch till 3 p.m. tomorrow. I'll be going to work at that time. That actually kind of sucks. But at least it's not like you have to worry about being behind or anything. You know what I mean? It's a single player game. So that's the only positive to that situation. I guess we have some Obdicite. Do I have anything worth masterworking right now? I could finish masterworking this. That could help. Cooldown reduction might help a bit. Seriously, this is gonna do it to me? I hate this game sometimes. I took tomorrow off. That's what I usually do too. I regret everything, but tis what tis Blizzard just got $100. Tis what it is. How did Blizzard get $100? Because of Crimson Desert releasing. Or is that just unrelated? Take that for now. Then on my ring, unstable reduction. It's got to be under resource, right? I might not have that yet. I might not have that temper recipe. Okay. I guess we could just put something on it for now. Crit strike damage is probably the way to go. But let's just see. What does Frigid Breeze do? Let me look at this real quick.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Is it one of the good ones? No, it is not. It's literally the only bad one for cold. Of course it is. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. Okay, we got that done, that done. Bought the Doom cosmetics to look pretty, unrelated. Okay, hell yeah. Cool outfit for her. Thank you, OG. I spend way too much time playing, or like doing outfits and character creation and shit. But I appreciate it. I love that part of this game. I was playing D3 for a bit. Dude, I still haven't, like, I think I've only ever played D3 for like
How shall I get my hammer?
somewhere between 4 and 10 hours. Which I know I should play it. Because I like, for a while I was anti D3 just because I love D2 so much and D3 didn't feel like D2 at all. But now D4 has basically turned into a variation of D3 and I like D4, so probably just being dramatic, or at least back then I was. Tactician, Elementalist, Destruction, and Unleash. Yeah, we don't have any of those. I wonder what's the highest pit we can do. We're gonna start low, because I haven't done any of this shit on my own with this character, and yesterday I made this character, got leveled to 60, moved gear around, got some shit for it, and didn't like actually play it the entire night because I was playing with people who had fully built characters, and so I didn't even really get to test it out. Seems like we're cruising through this though, so that's a good sign. I don't know how much I love having to cast familiars though, because I know I had that different last season where I used the familiar enchantment and just kept teleport on. But that's gonna be the best way to maximize damage, technically. My Diablo season came to an end today. My PS5 controller died. God damn, son. Dude. That sucks. And controllers, I don't know. I remember at one point, because I never bought a PS5 controller specifically, because I never got any of the new generation consoles, but aren't they like 70 or 80 bucks? And I don't know, the price has probably gone up because of all the crazy shit going on with technology and tariffs and all that shit. Like, I don't even know. Got to get a new one, but I have rent. Yeah. One of those things sounds way more important than the other, so I get it. Yeah, I feel blessed that I haven't had any recent PC issues, cause yeah, I can't. If that happens, then I just, you know, got to figure out how to stream from one PC again, which isn't too bad, but it does slow things down. It means I would have to reset everything again, but I did the stupidest thing and I made the mistake and put in my laptop charger. Dude, yeah. Usually you can get away with doing that stuff, but like there is always that risk, and we're like, you got worst case scenario, and then even like best case scenario is you're still like burning the battery, the lithium inside the, wait, is tactician what I needed? It is. You're still burning it, so it's gonna like die out way faster. Cause I've done that before. Like on my AirPods where I plug it into my MacBook charger and then you feel them and they're hot. You're like, okay. It didn't ruin them, but definitely not good. Just call the landlord. Hey, I need a 2-week extension on rent, family emergency. That might work, depends on who your landlord is. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. I got my niece 2 sticks of RAM for $50 a day before the, dude, that's so lucky, just, holy shit. The day before the prices jumped. It is weird that that kind of stuff just like happens overnight. Cause like I understand prices going up on certain things just based on like demand and everything. But the fact that it just like will happen overnight is what's weird. Cause you'd think it would just be like subtle price increases over like an extended period of time. Get serious, why so serious? Okay, I think we're gonna open the rest of these because I never did that, and I still need, well, I guess these don't give you temper recipes, but I still need some aspects. That one's already maxed, but we could get a better frozen orbit one. And I got it on installment. The seller must have been mad waiting for the installment plan, I bet. I just may go back to PC gaming and buy a plug and play video card. I'm not familiar with what that is, but if it's something you could do. Honestly, the thing is that there's always things to hate one way or the other, but since I've started PC gaming, it's like felt great. But then as soon as you have a PC issue, because that was the thing, is like even my first gaming PC I bought a pre-made, which learned my lesson, and the amount of issues I had with it, where like things would just happen and then there's like nothing you can do. Whereas with like my PS4 that I've had for who knows how long, 12 years, whatever, I could go plug it in right now. I haven't turned it on in years and boot up a game. I guarantee it. So sometimes, but then you have like the controllers that are super expensive, and then games that are like only on PlayStation or only on Xbox and PC or whatever, which shout out Microsoft because they're trying to get rid of that, even though PlayStation is still holding on to dear life to keep title like console exclusives. But Xbox is smart and they're like, hey, we'll make more money if we sell them, because like the whole console, you know, they've just realized that. And it'll be interesting to see because they announced Xbox, their new console, the one that's basically a PC. So we'll see how that goes. I feel like they're gonna be disappointed. Because it's also, I think the price range was like over $1,000 or like 800 to like 1,100 for the different models, which for a console is kind of nuts. Even though the original PS3 I think cost like $600 or $700, just like the base model. But it was like insane. It was way ahead of its time. Because when I eventually got a PS3, I started with the 360. Was that the same generation? I don't know. Either way, I started with Xbox, and then like 5 years later, I ended up getting a PS3, and I was like, dude, this is light years ahead of the Xbox. And having built-in Blu-ray was like a huge deal back then. And then every game, like disc, turned into Blu-ray discs. But it was great because like Blu-ray discs also never got scratched. So I don't think I had a single PS3 game that got scratched and I couldn't use it. The RAM I bought for like 200 and it's 800 now, and I bought that RAM like 2 years ago. Yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah, I forgot how I got your Twitch. I think I got it from Ghosted. Yeah. Is stupid. I don't get why they're still holding on to it. Cause like Nintendo, I hate Nintendo. I love some of their products. Like, for instance, I like Pokemon. I have since I was a kid. And whatever. I don't care what anyone says, but I like Pokemon. I like the cards, I like the games, whatever. But I just hate that like everything with Nintendo and like nothing ever goes on sale. So for instance, I've been playing Pokemon Violet off stream. I played it once like a couple years ago when it first came out. And so I just have been replaying it, but like now they have a bunch of DLC for it. The DLC's been out for over a year. I don't even know how long it's been out, and it's still full price. They already announced the new game, the new like generation. So, and there's no way to even get it discounted because there's like no secondary market, there's nothing. So it's like, they just have like complete control over everything. It's absurd. What's up, Cope? I wish I had friends to run with like you guys. Cope. There's always people looking for people to run with. What my plan is tonight is to get this character so that I can actually do something with it. But we'll do like boss runs and shit later if you're around. Because Morgan and Beef invited me to go play with them and Gar, but like that's what I did all night last night, and I want people to have a chance to do stuff that they don't get a chance to do on their own. That sucks. PlayStation 4 and 360 came out the same year. When did the Xbox One came out? I thought the Xbox One was what came out with the PS4. Because the 360 was the second Xbox that came out. So there was the original Xbox, and that came out, I think, during PS2 times. And then I thought it was the PS3 and the 360, and then the PS4 and the Xbox One, which I guess some people bought the Xbox One, but the PS4 killed them. And then, so then Xbox was like, okay, well, we got a lot to prove on the next one. And then they came out with the Series X and S to go against the PS5, and PS5 swept them in that too.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
There is a secondary market, but it's very poor. Yeah, here's the thing, Zaylin. The only way I could save money buying that DLC was to buy a Nintendo eStore gift card for like a $2 discount. So I'd have to buy a $50 Nintendo eStore gift card off Amazon or somewhere for a $2 discount. And even from like the sketchy websites, they don't even have good deals. Like the sketchy websites, you know what I mean? But like, they were the same discount on the gift cards as Nintendo. Xbox 360, and then Xbox One. Like the first Xbox ever. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get that. Who knows what they were thinking with like their names too, because it was like the 360 didn't make sense, but it was at least cool. You know what I mean? And then the next one that comes out is the Xbox One, and you're like, wait, what? So you're talking about the original Xbox or Xbox One? And then after that, Series X and S and all this, like, just like have some consistency, because it's easy. Like iPhone's been doing it forever, even though they have made it more complicated now because they have their like iPhone 14X 10s, and you're like, wait, what? But at least it's still got the 14 in there. Pokemon is awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, see, Xbox 720 would have been great. Like, just stick to it. 720, and then 900, and then 1080, and like, it also is kind of badass, because like, it ties into snowboarding and skateboarding, and you know? But instead, they just like, it's like every time they come out with a new Xbox, they're trying to like, totally like recreate the brand, and then you keep damaging the brand by doing that instead of just having consistency. And it was the same thing that happened with the Xbox One. Instead of just making the best gaming console, they're like, hey, let's make a all-in-one console for home entertainment, because they wanted to try to sell it to like people who don't use Xbox. They were like, we're gonna make it so it's like your home entertainment center, so you don't need a DVD player, and you don't need this, and you don't need a streaming and whatever. You just have your Xbox One. So it was like entertainment center that plays video games instead of a video game console that you can do entertainment center stuff on it. And even just that marketing alone loses like half the audience, because they're like, I don't give a shit about any of that. I just want to play games. So as soon as you're like marketing it as gaming is secondary, then gamers are like, okay, well, fuck you. Even though performance-wise, I think it was like neck and neck with PS4. It was just the marketing was retarded. Like whoever is in charge of their marketing teams needs to be fired 10 years ago. Okay, so I need glyphs. We did a pit, and that was with... We'll put these things on. Let's see if we can do Torment 4. We should, I think, be alright. Yeah, Crim. I think that was right. Say what you will, but the GameCube was the best console. Dude, I think the GameCube was kind of goated. I had a GameCube. I think that might have been my first console I got that was mine. Because I played PlayStation 1 and Xbox or no, and Nintendo 64, but those were both my brother's consoles. And then I think the GameCube was my first console that was like technically mine. Okay, we feel pretty good considering having no glyphs. Just such a different play style than what I was doing with my paladin, so like just getting used to when I'm supposed to push which button. It's gonna take me a second to get used to. Easy peasy. D3 is weird with melee switch. Wait, you're playing Diablo 3 on a Switch? Or, oh, you're talking about like the play style, switching between melee and something else? And now we on Project Helix. I feel like that name has been used before too, which makes it even better. Good morning! Morning! Yes, mate. I have Diablo 3 on my Switch Lite. That is crazy, because you don't really... Like, the Switch... Are they still, like, making games for Switch? Like, AAA title games? Because, like, the Switch 2 just came out. And you want to know what they were like super stoked about? 60 FPS on a console released in 2025. Wow, they're really making moves over there. And I get it that it's like kind of a different market, but it's still your console. Yeah, Switch is still getting Switch ports of Switch 2 games. No, I mean like, do they get like you don't have like Call of Duty coming out on Switch, right? Because like for a while, they were like, the Nintendo Wii would like, even though that was like the furthest thing from a traditional console, they were still trying to like force AAA titles onto that console. Cold as hell, dude. Yeah, it's like 70, it was 77 degrees today when I was at my brother's house. And I'm in Utah, and it's technically supposed to be winter, but winter never happened here this year. I bought the wrong one. Mine can't be hooked to TV. It sucks. I have all the Zelda games, but I can't see the game because of Switch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have a Switch Lite, but the only reason I have it, I never bought a Switch because I couldn't justify it, because the only games I ever care about playing on Nintendo is Pokemon anyway. So I'm not gonna buy a $200 or $300 console for one game. But my little sister, they did the same thing where they got a Switch Lite and then they ended up getting a real Switch and they never used their Switch Lite. So she just, technically she loaned it to me. But I don't even know if they know I still have it or remember. But if they ever ask for it back, I'd give it to them. Because until I started playing Pokemon again, it just sat in a drawer in my room for a year. Yeah, honestly, for having no glyphs and not having the greatest gear, I feel like we're doing pretty all right. And by not the greatest gear, I just mean like, I moved all my mythics that I had on my paladin over to this. So we have better gear than, I know some people are still looking for like their first mythics that they can actually use and shit, but this is like a super off meta build too, so the fact that not even having like amazing gear and we're able to do hit 60 no problem so far, I would say is a pretty good sign. And artillery shrines go super hard with this build. I bought a Switch 2 recently and it was like $500. Yeah, that's what, yeah, like, it's like, hey, we got a new console. All the games are gonna be more expensive. The console itself is gonna be more expensive, but 60 FPS. Eh? Eh? I was like, no. Wait, I think we got another one we needed. Enchanter. Pretty sure we need Enchanter. No, we don't. Elementalist. Not Enchanter. Okay. So are you doing a bit of Lightning Blizzard combo? So OG, this is my Frozen Orb build. So Frozen Orb has always been my favorite skill in the Diablo franchise. But up until last season, you could never use Frozen Orb as a primary damage source. There was like a combo build that I did for a while back, because I just started playing the game again after not playing for like a year. Like a month and a half ago, I started playing again. But back in seasons like 4, 5, and 6, when I was playing, you could do Frozen Orb, but it wasn't your primary damage dealing ability, it was Lightning Spear. Now you can actually get all of your damage from Frozen Orb, so you're actually speccing into Frozen Orb and getting as much like cold damage and like trying to scale that damage. So the primary skill is Frozen Orb, and then, but we use all of our summons, so we're summoning the Hydras, which are fire. Our ultimate is Unstable Currents because it gives us increased attack speed, and whenever you cast a shock skill, a random core, conjuration, or mastery shock skill is also unleashed. And then when you use that with Fractured Winterglass, so like you hit your ultimate, if it spawns a Lightning Spear, your Lightning Spear spawns more Frozen Orbs, which spawn more conjurations, and it kind of just like snowballs. So you're casting Frozen Orbs and casting conjurations. The conjurations are casting more Frozen Orbs, and then your Frozen Orbs are casting more conjurations, essentially. I have like half of a build guide, but after the stream, I really need to get it updated tonight because I started making one and I never finished. And I just got this character put together, so some of the stuff is probably gonna change, but I'll have a build guide up by tomorrow. Let me, here is one that I used. Here, give me one sec. I think I still have it bookmarked somewhere. This one that I'm gonna give you is one that I used to get started on my build guide last season because I didn't know how they had made frozen orbs work yet. But it's pretty similar for all intents and purposes. And that one is by, who made this build guide? Lurkin, who is someone who makes a bunch of build guides for Mobalytics. So he makes good shit. We like him. It's like 70 for me. I bought a Switch 2 recently, $500, yeah. Yesterday in the day, it was a nice, dude. Yes, mate. Come on, bro. Where's the clip? I just need to find the clip. If I can find it. This is all I can think of. Where's the sound on fucking... Why is this not making any sound?
And then you can just listen on it.
Wait.
Then you can just listen on it. How about you move to the best goddamn country on the planet, and then you can just listen on it. USA, back World War champion! AP, can you add French subtitles?
What the fuck is a kilometer? That's what I see every time I see C next to numbers for temperature. D4 has a new dev team, I think. Yeah, so there's been a lot of changes at Diablo. Some of them bad in terms of like their dev team. They lost their main character designer like over a year ago or around a year ago. It was like right around the time that I stopped playing the game initially. They lost their main character guy, Adam something. I forgot what his full name was. And then he went to work for like Epic or something. But the good things that have happened since then is Bobby Kotick isn't in charge of Microsoft anymore. And the main guy in charge of all of the Diablo games, what's his name? Fucking Rod Ferguson left the company. And I think that we're seeing like a huge upward climb in like listening to the fans and putting out good content and shit like that, especially since Rod Ferguson left. Because that guy has fucked up a lot of franchises, and the only good thing he ever did in his career is he was somehow involved with making Gears of War. But like, even the damage he did to the Gears of War franchise before he left that, a lot of people like argue he did a lot of bad shit to that. So it's like one of those guys that like flash in the pan, did something great, and people loved it and was super successful. And then after that, everyone just like kept giving him jobs because of that one good thing he did, and he never did anything good ever again in his career. Was that Burnt Peanut? Yeah, I love Burnt Peanut. Shout out Burnt Peanut. He's my boy. Not really, I don't know him, but I've been watching him since the Tarkov days. Even though I was even like late late to the party, but with how much he's blown up recently, it's kind of insane to see. But he deserves it. He's like one of the few streamers that no matter what he plays, I'll watch him. By the way, I get back to Diablo 4 will be by, yeah, we need you before April 28th. It's fucking cold. It's around 36 degrees Fahrenheit for all Americanos. Thank you. Yes, mate. Thank you. See how difficult was that? Even though I could have just typed that into Gork. Gork is my stream partner. April 28th is my birthday. Dude, what a great birthday this year. What's up, David? Dude, the Sork's actually feeling pretty good so far. Like, I don't have any of my glyphs, or I have 2 glyphs. And I don't have I don't have really great gear yet. And it still feels like I'm able to do Torment 4 pits. And we're gonna push and see where our our breakpoint is real quick. Okay, where does this one go? Tactician goes in the first one. I should have known that. Yeah, gonna be like 60 later in the day, but nights are cold. Honestly, that's always like even sometimes more frustrating when it's like that. Like when there's like huge temperature swings. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. So my wife may buy me the controller. Oh, for your birthday, there you go. Yeah, just be like early birthday present, maybe like a week before my birthday, you know, so you can make sure you're ready to go on the day. If you're able to play the day of. Cause I think it's gonna be a crazy, that's gonna be a crazy week. I gotta like start planning that out now, to be honest. Tell my brother I'm dead for a week. I'm gonna be in the hospital. I don't know why yet, but I will be unavailable to work for you. Frozen Orb build? Yeah. I wanted to try the Blizzard Frozen Spike build if it's still good. Dude, honestly, here's the crazy thing, and I guess it's like, it's pretty typical with these games. I haven't seen a single person playing Sork that isn't playing the Crackling Energy build, which is like, I would say it's probably a top 5 build in the game, period. And that's even with Paladins. You know what I mean? Because the Paladins have probably like the other 8 top builds, and maybe there's like a Bard build that's sneaks in at 9, and then Crackling Energy is somehow still up there with those. But I haven't seen a single person playing another Sork build. I was playing with 3 Sorks last night that were all doing the exact same build, which is cool. I'm always happy to see more people playing Sork. Don't get me wrong, but it'd be cool to have some like build diversity, which hopefully the skill tree will do for us. But I think be nice if Brevik would team. Oh, dude, yeah, the old the D2 squad. The problem is that they kind of got forced out of Blizzard, and they've all gone on to make their own studios and do all this other shit too. Oh shit, get out. Oh, I guess, yeah. The other thing that's crazy is Sork's kind of semi-invincible. forgot how old I'm going to be, but I think I'm going to be 40. 1985 equals 40, right? Hey, I love to see the math working in chat. Like, we saw your brain. Like, I do the same thing. I fucking hate math. I suck at it. That's why I'm glad I have a calculator on my PC that I can just bring up whenever I need to figure that shit out, so I don't actually have to think about it. Because math has never been a strong suit for me, but yeah. Yeah, 41, hey. Hell yeah. If you get time before you log off, could you level me a Sork to 60 so I can try your build? Yeah. Most definitely, Co. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get my glyphs and maybe do a couple Opticite runs, but my main thing right now is I just need glyphs because I only have 2 of the ones that I need, and I don't even need to get them like fully leveled up. I just want to at least have them. Because this build isn't going to be, like, this is only pit 65, you know? And we can definitely see we're starting to slow down quite a bit. So with how I have it currently constructed, we're not going to be able to, like, carry a 4-man or anything. But we can hold our own right now, which is great, because it's only going to get better from what we're seeing right here. Like, this is like probably mid-stage of this build in terms of like what its end power will be. I saw a shrine. Oh, it disappeared as soon as that opened? What the fuck? Dude, that's not bad. I don't know what our time was at, but it felt good. Okay, that's also a glyph we don't need. So that's great for us. Oh, I might as well spend these points though. My doctor told me I have liver damage, or I may have liver damage. There are T's. Yeah, well, and like, I got ahead of it. I would have liver damage by now if I hadn't stopped living the way I was living, but obviously drinking is one of the primary culprits. So for me, I just stopped drinking. What's up, Scorps? Good to see ya. I'm a big advocate of holistic medicine. Fuck Big Pharma. Hey, some of that shit works. And I say, hey, anything that works for you, I say fucking go for it. Because here's the thing, there's a lot of tests on even like how effective the placebo effect is. Because your brain is nuts. We just keep learning every year something new about our brain that we didn't know. So who cares if it is actually making a difference in your life? That's all that matters. Because yeah, I don't get people who are like anti all that stuff or anti pharmaceuticals. Like, there are clearly good pharmaceuticals. Just because the whole business is corrupt doesn't mean that every once in a while they don't like do something decent. I don't drink a lot. I take 7 to 8 months off. Then I may get drunk one weekend. Yeah. What about, I don't know. Like, there's a million questions I could ask you. because there's other things on top of that. But if you're not a big drinker, that's a good start, you know, because then that's like the easiest thing to like pinpoint if you're having liver issues is like, are you a heavy drinker? If that isn't the case, then
Okay, it's happening.
you can start going to the other ones.
Procedure, everyone. What's the procedure?
Gemini!
Everybody, calm down.
Gemini! Thank you so much for the raid, brother. Welcome in, y'all. Thank you for the follow as well. Hell yeah. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? What'd you guys get into? What kind of shenanigans? Here, let me make sure I drop a follow. Guys, everyone, go follow Gemini. Support us smaller streamers. Sad Christ? Or Saddam? I don't know, but I like it. Whatever it is, I like it. Oh, Dark, thank you for the shout out. I was just about to do that. Hell yeah. Yeah, what were you guys up to? Hope night's going well. Dude, so far so good. We're just getting my Frozen Ore build from last season. We're getting it up and running this season because it seems that nothing like significant change to make it so it won't work. We just did 65 pits, which I get isn't a huge, you know, thing, but we also are missing like half of our glyphs, more than half our glyphs, and we don't have the best gear. We have really good gear. I moved this stuff over from my paladin. All these mythics I got on my paladin. So I moved this stuff over, but like our masterwork on that isn't the right masterwork. This shroud is all right, but you know, shroud is a shroud. I'll take it. I'm happy with it. But we could use way better gloves, better Orsevein. Our focus, we could probably do a better focus. Our fractured is okay, but also, yeah, it could be better. So like 65 with like upper mid-tier gear, I'll take that. We do late night Diablo with the community, played Fallout 76 and Valheim. Dude, those are two games I've never played. Here, nobody murder me. I've never played Fallout, period. Any. Which is crazy because I think I'd actually enjoy it. But yeah, I don't know why. I just missed. Like in my lifetime, I've just gone through like, when I was growing up, the only games I played was Diablo when I was young, Diablo 2, and like StarCraft. And then as I got older, I just like basically went from like, you know, Super Smash Brothers, and I always played all the Pokemon games, whatever. But then like once Call of Duty came out, it was basically only Call of Duty and like sports games sprinkled in for like the majority of the rest of my life until I became an adult. And I missed a lot in that time. Didn't play any of the Elder Scrolls games. Didn't play any of the Fallout games. I missed a lot. So. Sato Massacrist. Thank you. Thank you, Dark. Thank you for spelling that out. We casually play and do the best we can. Hey, if you're having a good time, if people are having a good time, that's all that matters. Old Call of Duty? Oh yeah, yeah, like I played all of the Call of Duties. So I think, I don't even remember what the first one I got. I think it was called Finest Hour on the original Xbox. All I remember, I can see the game like in my head. Let me see. Call of Duty. Yes, this is it. Finest Hour. And I don't know if this is the original Call of Duty or what this is, but I remember this was the first one I played. Sorry for the flashbang. First console installment of Call of Duty. Okay, so yeah. So Call of Duty came out on PC before it came out on console? I don't know. Either way, and then I obviously, when Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare came out, that was kind of changed everything. Oh, the other game I played a lot growing up that I kind of left out was Halo. I played a lot of Halo. But I didn't get into Halo the same way I got into Call of Duty. Taoist, thank you so much for the follow. Hell yeah, welcome in. Older ones are great, man. Just haven't aged well. Yeah. And see, my biggest problem is I tried to start like Skyrim. That's like considered like a top 5 game for a lot of people. And every time I played, the thing that I hated is that you're in first person, but your character moves like this. And then like the rest of your body turns, and then you walk, and then you like you turn your torso first, and then you go, and everything is so like robotic, and it just it drove me nuts, because like the games that I played like at that same time were like Assassin's Creed, where like, say what you want about the gameplay or whatever else about Assassin's Creed, that game is smooth as fuck. You know what I mean? Like, you're just like, the parkour, it's just fast paced, and even Call of Duty is like always been like fast paced and whatever. And then to go to Skyrim where you're moving like a robot stick character, I was like, what the hell am I doing here? So I never really gave it a fair chance, because I think I got to the first town like 5 times and then never got past that. Yeah, sadomasochist. Very nice to meet you. Heading out for the evening. Gemini, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for entrusting me with your people. We'll treat them well. I hope you have a wonderful night, brother. I'll have to catch a stream soon. I dropped the follow. So hell yeah. Have a good one. Yeah, so that was my thing with Skyrim, is I just couldn't I couldn't get past that initially. But I also always thought that like the Dark Souls series was stupid, like the whole concept of it I didn't like. And then I caved and played Elden Ring, and then ended up playing Dark Souls 3, the Elden Ring DLC, the Dark Souls 3 DLC. I haven't got to the other ones yet. I've always heard that Dark Souls 2 is kind of a waste of time, so I never got it. I didn't really think about that one, but I want to play Dark Souls 1. So like, you know, sometimes you grow up and learn that like, okay, maybe this is actually amazing. Because now, in my opinion, like for me, Elden Ring is like a top 2 game for me. And I like went out of my way not to play that game for a long time, or any of the Dark Souls games. Okay, I need to pay attention to time on this to see if, because we are still just mainly trying to get our glyphs. So if this is taking like considerably longer than just doing 60s or whatever, then we'll just go down to 60s. Because I think we might be able to do a 70, but it's not gonna be like worth it. It would just be doing it to say that we did it. What's top 1? Well, right now, for me personally, it's a tie, because I can't decide, but it's between Red Dead Redemption 2 and Elden Ring, which might be crazy to people because they're both modern games. But like I said, I didn't play a lot of games when I was like a kid. And like, for me, it's more about like the story, and they're both single player games technically too. So if I had to rank multiplayer games, it would probably be a whole different like category. But just for like overall gameplay, story, and like world building and everything, Those are my two. Red Dead 2 for me. Dude, I think that Red Dead Redemption 2 might be the best story ever told in media, period. In any form of entertainment or media. It might be the most well-made, like well-written. The acting, the voice acting from it is incredible. The world that they built and everything. But like, just the story itself might be the best story ever. Like, I can't play that game and not cry. And I always stop playing that game at a certain point because I know I'm gonna cry. So I always get to the same point and just like start over, or just like I don't want to go further. Top game for me is Pitfall. Have we talked about this, Dark? Should I know what that game is? Just got a shroud to drop? Oh, hell yeah, Krim. Wait for it. Don't die. Golf claps. Hell yeah, Krim. We love to see it. I don't know if you need a shroud, but it's one of those mythics, one of the two mythics that everybody in the game needs for the most part, so. Okay, I just have gone in a circle twice because apparently I missed a couple side paths up here. Okay, this isn't gonna be a good judge of what our timing is like because we weren't really paying attention. You know what Pitfall is? Better than Tyrael's? It's way better than Tyrael's. It's like the best chess piece for every single build in the game that I've seen. There's a couple builds that I know of that don't use it, but almost every single build in the game can use it. Because it gives you +1 to all your passive skills, right? Yeah, +1 to all passives and a shit ton of stats, which the stats help you out a ton with your Paragon board because like all of these have stat requirements. So it's like 653 out of 530 dexterity. So you need at least 530 dex. I'm never gonna spec into dex as a Sork because dex doesn't help me as like intelligence helps me with resistances, damage, and like mana, I think. So like having that makes it so you can hit all of these rare nodes on your Paragon board. And if you don't have it, you're probably not gonna get enough stats to like proc the extra bonuses for those. Okay, that also, I don't even know which one. We just got electrocute. That's another one we don't need. So that's not great. I swear. What does reinforce do? It's damaged by 5%. Yeah, you probably don't need that, to be honest. I know on my old build back in the day, I used to use reinforced, so. Shower, BRB, you're good, yes, mate. Let me look this up again, Dark. Pitfall. Dude, it was made by Activision. That's insane. They started with this and it turned into Nicki Minaj in a skin tight bodysuit in Call of Duty. What happened? What happened? It looks semi-familiar, but I don't think I've looked this up before. I feel like I played this on my computer in like middle school. Like when we had those like shitty clear Macs. The like colored clear case Macs. It's where a man falls into a pit and dies. I'm assuming. Jack Black. Holy shit.
Just last night, I was lost in the jungle with Pitfall Harry, surrounded by giant scorpions and man-eating crocodiles.
Well, Harry and I just grabbed the van, swung through the trees, and over the tar pits and found the jungle treasure. It was really neat.
If you haven't met Pitfall Harry, you're missing the year's most incredible video game adventure. Pitfall for the Atari 2600.
Lost in
Would he have ever known that 30 years later, he would be taking on this role again with Kevin Hart in Jumanji? Because that's essentially what it is. That's hilarious. I love it. Can't believe Nintendo hasn't had Retromania shut down yet. Yeah, there's certain things. It's essentially if they feel like they can still make money from something, that's when they'll shut it down. But sometimes they let things go for a while because there's so many emulators online where you can just play any of the Pokemon games or whatever. So it's like, they're obviously not like clamping down to the levels they technically could be. Armor res, damage to burning enemies, but also critical strike damage. That, I don't know why we wouldn't go into that. Because our survivability feels alright. Feel alive, we just wanna feel alive. So yeah, there's definitely things we're probably gonna tweak with this. Oh, and like that, we don't have points there yet. Okay, let's just keep going. I need to start locking in and like, so we can just power through these. Is there anywhere else to get glyphs to drop? Do they drop in like Hell Tides? Because I know you can get like temper manuals a bunch of different places. I just don't know about glyphs. Because I feel like whenever I play a Sork, it takes me forever to get the glyphs I need because some reason they just don't. I just get unlucky literally every time I play a Sork. You can play NES games in there, really? That was Jack Black's very first role? That's actually nuts, though. It's like, do you remember when Aaron Paul became famous and then they found like his commercial that he did for like, I forgot what it was. I think it was like a cereal company or something. Cause like that's what's crazy about Aaron Paul is he was like 28 or 29 before he got the Breaking Bad role. And that just like changed his entire career. Well, honestly, it changed every actor in that show because it was so fucking good. Changed all of their careers. Even Bryan Cranston, like he was like kind of a nobody at that point. All he was known for was being the dad on Malcolm in the Middle, which I never watched that show, never got that show. Pits and Nightmare Dungeons. Hell yeah. That's the best place to get them. I feel like last season I tried to run a couple Nightmare Dungeons. Maybe we'll do that though, because I need to get Obdicite anyway. So it'd be a good like 2 for 1. See if we actually get any in there. Yeah, certain roles makes, yeah, for sure. But like, that's like, cause like, that's another top thing for me is like Breaking Bad is one of my probably like top 3 shows. Or at least drama shows. I thought that was like insane. One of the best ever. And it was like a weird show because it didn't have that much hype. Like I remember when it first came out, because I don't even know how I found it. I think I was just like at a point where I saw it was on Netflix and I was like, oh, that's interesting. I've never heard of the show before. And this was like right after the first season came out, and like nobody was talking about it, nobody had heard of it, I hadn't heard of it, and I just started watching it and I was like, dude, what the fuck is this? And I became obsessed. And then by season 2 or 3, all of a sudden it was just like everywhere. Okay, Elementalist is one we need, but we might just get these to 45 or 46 real quick. Because then we just have those out of the way. We'll take that. World boss in 2 minutes? Probably worth doing, right? I never watched Breaking Bad. Dude, Dark, I recommend it. I will say there are characters that are really annoying, but like, it's definitely worth it. Yeah, we're talking about Breaking Bad right now. Yes, mate. Playing Super Mario World is hard with a keyboard. I guess I've never tried, so I have no idea. Some of those types of things are like surprisingly more difficult than you would anticipate. Okay, on this we need to, because we never even enchanted this. try a couple more to see if we can get a higher crit strike chance, but there we go.
My magic's awaiting your return.
Not too bad. Where is the world boss? Let's see if it's still alive by the time we get there. You can get prankster from it. That is true. Get to season 1, episode 7, and you will get hooked. Yeah, I need to rewatch it, dude, to be honest. Cause like I couldn't tell you which episode is which, but like it does start off kind of slow. But it is one of those shows. It was like the first show where I was like fiending for more. And like the cliffhangers and like just the way the story is put together and everything. Oh, perfect. How am I in Torment 4 and the only person at this world boss? Oh, here, one more person showed up. Okay, 2 more. Okay. And they're paladins, so they can actually help me kill it. When Walter blows up. Oh, okay. I'm watching a show called Being Human. I think I started that at one point. I think I saw the first season of that. If it's the one that I think it is. Is it about like a guy that's like a robot or like an android or something? So many shows have like such similar names or themes that I get them all confused. It's about a vampire and a wolf and a ghost. Okay, that's definitely not what I was thinking of. Has Sam Witter in it? That I'm pretty sure I know that name. Like he was in a American Horror Story, wasn't he? One of the seasons. I don't know if he's like a recurring guy, but or what is he from? Let me look him up. Whitwer. Okay. Yeah, I recognize this guy. I don't think I've seen really anything he's been in. Because I never really got into Smallville. My brother was super into Smallville, though.
It's not RGHV, it's Minecraft.
Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, this is a totally different show than I was thinking of. What is the show that I'm thinking of? It's obviously the American version, Dark. Based on the cast. Star Killer from the Force. Oh, dude, that actually makes so much sense. I didn't realize that he was the voice for it, but it looks exactly like him. That's actually nuts. That's crazy. He's been playing Darth Maul in the anime. Okay. iRobot. No, it wasn't iRobot. It was like, let me try to think of what the actor that was in it. So if I can figure that out, then I can find the show, because I don't even know where to start to find the show. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste time on it. Never seen the American one. The English one came out first, and it's the one I seen. Oh, hell yeah. No, it has nothing to do with robot in it. And it was one of those shows where I think they got a new main guy after the first season. So I don't know if it's meant to be like one of those series, you know, like Black Mirror, where it's like a new story every season or something. Because I only watched the first season. But I remember it being pretty good.
What's still got some good in it?
We got one nightmare dungeon, or one nightmare sigil from that, Dark. I don't even know which one it was. Because none of them are flashing like they're new. But I don't think it was a prankster. Damn it. Oh, it's got to be this one. Forgotten Wisdom. Poop. We did get a Tribute of Radiance, though. That's solid. And Refinement. We always need those. So we'll take it. Okay, let's run one of these real quick. We'll check this out and see if it's any better for glyph drops. Okay, work time. Laters, boys. Yes, mate. Have a great day, brother. Always a pleasure. Stay safe. Don't get stabbed. Kick some ass. Oh, I am doing negative damage to the butcher. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about the butcher. This is where you start to see the real difference between Paladin and other classes. This is only supposed to be a tier 4. Or, I mean, Torment 5. With the Bloodied Sigil. We got him on the ropes. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got nothing also. Yeah. It's just disappointing because after last season, it's like they just made it too good last season. So now World Boss just feels like a waste of time, which is the problem when you add things like that to the game that are like just great and everybody loves them, because then you take it out and everyone's like, oh yeah, this kind of sucks. Pillars will tether nearby enemy monsters, killing them grants 4 heraldry. We don't really want to do the ones that lure where you have to like take something to the pillars, because you just waste time trying to do those. Yeah, this is the type of activity we're gonna have to do with people until we can get our sword stronger, because we are not doing great. Dude. Yeah, this is gonna be the worst one ever. And not having teleport kinda sucks. I think I'm gonna switch that back. Because at this rate, we might as well be doing, like, switching just over to the paladin to do farming. For this kind of shit, because we were feeling kind of confident after being able to hit higher pits than I was expecting, but what is Torment 4 on the pits again? What level is it? Because that would mean Torment 5 is probably like 10 or 15 levels higher than that. $55. Say T5 is like pit 90-ish. Yeah, so there's no way I could do a pit 90 with this character, so. Probably should have thought of that before I attempted this. Dude, I remember this dungeon for some reason. Why do I remember this exact layout? It had to have been connected to like some seasonal activity or something. Or like a capstone or something, I don't know. Yes, that's what I need. Dude, all this damage, but I'm still not killing anything. It was stupid of me to think that I could do this right now. I didn't even really think about it at all. I just kind of just was like, oh yeah, why not? It's a nightmare dungeon. But we haven't died yet, dude. Seriously? There we go. And I saw the last one up here too. There we go. Oh, this is gonna take forever, I feel like. Actually, we're not doing too bad. This guy's dying faster than the butcher. What's up, Maniacal? It's nice being here, Ricky. I'm going to go watch Big Bang Theory. I've been rewatching every season. I made it back to season 11. OG, pleasure meeting you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully see you soon, my friend. Have a wonderful rest of your night and enjoy Big Bang. That's another one I never got into. But it seems like, even though it's kind of like, you know, slapstick, cheesy comedy, I think if you gave it a shot, it's probably decent. So I'll have to check that one out. What questionable stuff do I need to do to get an Ahoo in this game? Well, first, where is your local Denny's, and how soon can you meet me behind it? That's what I need to know. You have to get used to Sheldon. Yeah, I know all the characters just from like clips, and like it was part of like a big part of pop culture for a long time, so I know of them, but I never watched like a full episode. But Katie Coco, I don't know how you pronounce her last name. Big fan, so you should start with Little Sheldon. I don't know if I have that much time in my life. She is hot. You see, I don't think we have one around here. Well, then you're shit out of luck, my friend. I'm pretty sure I have one. I have 4. Do you only need 1? Maniacal? Kuoko. Kuoko? I don't care. All I know is she can get it. Like that. Yes. Hell yeah. Okay. We nailed it. Yeah, Kat Dennings also. Dude. Yeah, Kat Dennings as well. Dude, the other one that's like low-key, more low-key, I guess, is because she's usually in funny shit. But, fuck, what is her name? I was just looking her up the other day because I was like, dude, she was in this show with Adam Scott that was about them being like a catering company. But it was hilarious. But I've always thought she was so hot. Let me see. If I look up the catering show, Adam Scott. Party Down is what the show is called. The girl's name is Lizzie Kaplan. Just, you know, when there's certain people, like, she's obviously attractive, but then, like, you just see how someone carries themselves and, like, you're just like, oh, ugh, god damn. And what's funny is, for years I didn't realize it's the same girl from that one show with Lindsay Lohan, Mean Girls. She's like the alt goth friend. But yeah, I've always low-key kind of had a crush on her too. Big Bang Theory would be tolerable if it wasn't for the laugh track every 2 seconds. Yeah, but that's just like that era of TV shows. Even though I do feel like Big Bang Theory was like the last show, like it was at the very end where they could have just like not had that. But like, yeah, laugh tracks are super weird to go back and watch shows that have laugh tracks. The telepathic chick from Avengers? Dude, that's Elizabeth Olsen, isn't it? That's Mary-Kate and Ashley's sister. So I never knew Johnny Galecki was the kid from National Lampoon's Vacation. I didn't know that either. Oh, wait. Is he like one of the main guys? He's the... Is that the actor's name or is that the character's name? I guess it doesn't really matter. Wasn't he in Roseanne too? Wasn't he from Roseanne? This is who I was thinking of when you said that, but wasn't he in Roseanne? Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I never knew that he was in National Lampoon's either. That's actually insane. Goth mommies? Hell yeah, brosif. I drew a picture of Scarlett Johansson's face and it actually came out fucking nice. That's sick. Dude, faces are so hard to draw. Back when I used to drive. Yes, agreed. The daughter's BF, yeah. Did you know Kaylee Kuoiko was also in the original Charmed? I never saw Charmed, so I was listening, reading, and typing. No, you're good. Was Charmed, is that any way connected to something else? Is that like Buffy the Vampire Slayer or something? Like, I feel like there was like a multiverse back then. That was Angel. Okay, my bad. Another shitty 90s TV show. I'm just trolling. I'm trolling. Everyone knows the only reason people watch those shows is because there was hot chicks in them. Nobody actually cared about the show or the subject or anything. Because they were pretty much just like chicks dressed as like dominatrixes, weren't they? Just CGI wasn't great. Take it back. Dude, look at this. S tier. Fucking. Ooh. Oof. Also, why do they have like a male main character? Weren't all the Charmed, wasn't Charmed like 4 females? Yeah, like look at this. You think anyone actually watched the show for the show? And that was definitely an era of style. Like, unironically, she looks like the most reasonable of the bunch. And the hottest, still. And one died, then the 4th came. Was the Lady Witches. 12-year-old me totally watched it for the plot. Exactly. That's who it was made for. But even Buffy the Vampire Slayer, wasn't that the same? I watched Friends because of Matthew Perry and Matt LeBlanc. I think that's the only reason anyone watched Friends. Well, and Jennifer Aniston was hot, and same was fucking dude, Courtney Cox. That's another one, dude. She was insane. I just watched, what did I watch recently? It was this really, oh, it was He-Man. I watched the old He-Man with my brother because he was obsessed with He-Man. Live movie 1987. Pretty sure Courtney Cox is in it, and you're like, holy shit. That's a person, that's a real life person. The fuck is that? Is that like maybe the most beautiful person that's ever existed? I didn't know she was like that. Cause like, I feel like they didn't try to make her the like hottest character on Friends. And I didn't watch anything. But like, look at this. Just look at that. And she has freckles? It's like, where the fuck did this come from? Phoebe was hotter. You're one of those guys. Let me guess. Actually, I won't say it. That might get me in trouble. She don't look like that anymore. Yeah, but still, she looked like this at one point, Dark. That's what's insane to me. Because she's still a pretty lady, you know what I mean? But like, I didn't know she was like that ever. Like, that's like next level, you know? And now she's like already in the Hollywood, like putting anything in your face to try to make it last. But like, she's hotter than like anyone nowadays. And that was like 100, like, you think about that back then, that was like, she had like no makeup. She had no, you get what I mean? Like, that's fucking insane. Also, Maniacal, I have that rune for you. I was gonna invite you, but we got distracted. Who distracted me? What's your name on here? You're not Kraft, are you? Are you Kraft? I think you're Kraft. You're Kraft cheese. God damn it. Say it, what type of guy am I? Into nerding girls? Well, Phoebe wasn't a nerd. She was a, like, SJW before that existed. Oh, hello. Oh shit, I thought I put it in my inventory. Oh, maybe it didn't work because I tried to put it in the wrong slot. Yeah, it didn't work. Wrong button. There you go. LOL. Yes. Hippie. Okay, I'm going to watch Friends. Hell yeah. Or whenever. Yeah, sounds good, OG. I'll be on again tomorrow if you're around. Nice to meet you, brother. Always a pleasure. Thanks for the fun conversations, too. Sorry we didn't play a lot of games. Sometimes, here's the thing, is if I could, I would just stream and not play games because I like this shit. Just like going into weird conversations or looking up random shit. Talking about like stuff in life. Yeah, I can't do shit, but I'll be there with you while you level him. I'm down for that. I think I have you added, David. We have to request to join you. And then Kraft, American cheese. Weird. Oh, there you are. Thelma. Okay, I got you. Here, let me But yeah, dude, Courtney Cox. That shit is insane. I don't care what anyone says. And Dark, the fact that you came out and said, oh, she doesn't look like that anymore. How dare you, sir? You know it was hot AF? Phoebe Cates? Sounds like someone from way before my time. Dude, you're comparing this to what we just saw. This looks like a Temu Katie Holmes. Give me a second. Seriously? After what we just saw. And every photo is from like the same scene or movie or something. But like that's, yeah, she's pretty. That's not like, what the fuck am I looking at? It's just like, oh yeah, that's like a pretty girl. Wait, what is this an advertisement for? We're starting to learn why Dark was into her. What is this? Is this ED pills? What is this? The distance from the bottom lip. No, Katie Holmes married to, that's Katie Sackhoff. Katie Holmes is the one that was married to Tom Cruise. Who, she used to be really hot too. Younger? That's Katie Holmes. But like, look at that. And even neither of these girls come into the same universe as what I just showed you with Courtney Cox. That's what's so insane. Like, she was hot. But like, and that other girl, hot. But yeah, that's not even like, it's like apples and fucking an egg sandwich. Not even apples and oranges. Totally called you Thelma. Can accept it until a new. I was trying to read it. It was like Themel, but I never know. Guess who was hotter than Courtney? Dude. You better give me a good one. If it's not Jessica Alba. And even, I will even say, Jessica Alba was like the girl for majority of my life. Because like, she was just so hot. And I don't know why. I was just like, obsessed. And I will say, that Courtney Cox blows Jessica Alba out of the water. Jennifer Love Hewitt. Fast Times at Richmond High. Was that a play? Jennifer Love Hewitt was hot, but I don't know. I remember we saw her when my family was on vacation once. I think we saw her in Hawaii. Super random. This was like 20 years ago. And I'm pretty sure it was during her this phase. I think it was during this phase. She was not as impressive because I think my parents were like, that's Jennifer Love Hewitt. And I was like, I don't. And then they like showed me pictures of her and I was like, that? Is that? But let's do younger. Okay, see, that's pretty good. For sure. See, and I think I like it. I like girls that are like just like really pretty naturally too. Like, see, I think she looks way worse here than she does like there. Or where was that other one I clicked on? I don't think that was it. But she's like more like cute. You know what I mean? Like, she's super pretty for sure. But I would like consider this like more like cute. And then like the girl Dark showed us is like more like sexy. And then what was the other one in between that? But either way, none of them come anywhere close. At least to me. Adriana Lima. That wasn't the one married to Tom Brady, right? That was Giselle. But she's Brazilian. So I think that's another reason why I was super into Jessica Alba, because dude, you just wait, Dark. You just wait. This is what Dark's into. Dude, why do they do this? Remember back in the day when you could just click on a Google image and it would just open the image and not take you to the website? Hell yeah. That looks like a nightmare. But she was really pretty when she was younger. Like, there you go. Yeah, here you go. This is, yeah. That's peak. That's peak right there. See, and that, I will say, that's the first one that comes close to Courtney Cox. Danielle Fishel? I've never heard of that. Oh, fuck. She's all right. Like, no, she's definitely all right. But like, you have to think, you gotta put things in context. You get what I mean? Like, if we're comparing right now, we're like, you know, we just went from like one of the most famous supermodels of all time to that. It's kind of a shock. But she is pretty, and she's got more of the cute vibe too, but her photos are not as good either. She looks terrifying in almost all of them. Apparently she doesn't know how to smile. Because why is she doing this? In every photo. Like, look at this face. Why does she look like she's terrified? Like she's being held hostage. Nailed it. What's up, Nightwolf? No, I watched Boy Meets World. Is that what it was called? I watched it, and yeah, she was always hot. But it was like, who's someone else like from that era? Give me a second. Like Ashley Tisdale was another one, or Brenda Song. They were from the same show, Sweet Life and Zack and Cody. I know that was a little bit later. That was probably past your guys' era, but it was like, oh, those girls are super hot. But like, comparatively to what we're talking about, not at all. What's up, Nightwolf? NCIS Abby? NCIS Abby? Oh, this girl's, yeah, she's more of like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, but like, I get it. She definitely has an aesthetic. But like, if you're going for like that vibe, that's where Kat Dennings, she wins for that vibe. You know what I mean? because she's got that aesthetic, but she also has two massive aesthetics as well. Insanely massive aesthetics. Yeah, you're good, OG. You're good. Much love, brother. Sorry, we're getting distracted here, but hey, not a bad thing to get distracted by. Look up AJ Lee. Okay, she's WWE. Dude, some of the WWE girls, like I will say it. There's another one that has that aesthetic. We'll look her up after this. Yeah, I get it. She's also got more of that like cute vibe. But she's definitely pretty. But the one, you want a real dommy mommy. Rhea Ripley. She is pretty freaking bad. No and no. She will rip your dick off and then fuck you with it. You're not gonna enjoy it, but you know, it'll happen. Because so many of the like WWE girls, like the twins were pretty cute. What were those girls' names? But a lot of times they just are like, especially like the 90s era, they were just like all so like massive fake big boobs and like a bunch of plastic surgery. Yeah, the Bella twins, they were cute. Mommy can be on top anytime. I was just gonna say that, Ricky. Hell yeah, great minds think alike. You won't enjoy it, but you'll be involved. Quote, clip it. Actually, that clip might not age well. I don't care. Wait, let me look that one up real quick. Lita. But then you have like that obese black girl that like beat Rhea Ripley, and I'm like, why are they like promoting this girl? Even the little, I think she's Irish, maybe Scottish. She's cute. Like there's like they got some good talent in WWE right now. Which I never got into WWE literally until probably like 3 years ago. Like my parents wouldn't let me watch it when I was a kid when I wanted to watch it. And then my whole life, everyone was just like, it's fake, it's stupid. So like, why the fuck? You know, it was like one of those things. Yeah, she's decent. She looks like what you imagine like a pretty female bodybuilder to look like. You know what I mean? I'm moving. Someone needs to play catch up. Dude, we're having conversations here, Beef. We're doing important things, okay? You want to look at Lita? WWE female legend? Or you want to see something really good, Beef? Should I show you? Should I show him, guys? Dude, just hold on to your butt. Morgan, wait. Guys, just wait. Trust me, it's worth it. Just wait. This is a thumbnail, so it might not. Oh, okay, it turned out all right. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck is that? Yeah, she looked like that. That is a real person. Look at that. What the hell is this? Look at this. What the fuck is that? I just figured this out the other day. I watched 1987 He-Man with my brother because he was showing me how like bad it was because he loved He-Man. And this shows up. And I was like, what the fuck is that? That person exists? Beef, you shut your whore mouth. I will hire someone to come and do some things to you. They're gonna pour A1 sauce inside of you and then make it come out the other hole. Yeah, that's insane. And then everyone in chat was trying to like be like, oh, you think she's hot? Look at this. No one even came close. The only one that came close was Dark with, oh fuck, I fucked it up. When she was young, okay, don't look at that first picture because it's not great. This, oh my God. Fuck the internet. Can we get one that isn't tiny? This one's blurry. Oh my God. I hate everything. Okay, well, you get it. You get it. That's the only one that even came close. And even then, that's just not real. That's not real life. Margot Robbie. That is actually a pretty good one. Well, let's see. When was the peak? When was peak? Because she's still hot. I get it. But is it like Wolf of Wall Street? Wolf inside of Wolf Street? Honestly, I do love her as Harley too. Like, I feel like will be Harley forever. See, that's pretty good. Wait. Yeah, here we go. But I need like a comparable because she has a lot of makeup on in a lot of her photos. And the other thing about Margot Robbie that makes her so like, she's really hot, but then what takes her to the next level is like her personality. You're just like, oh my God, she's amazing. Because she just is super chill and like all of her interviews and everything, she just seems like the perfect woman. See, this one's better, not as like makeup-y. Like, she's still got a lot on, but it's not like Barbie or her character in Wolf of Wall Street. Wait, here's one. Wait for it. Loading. I hate everything. What about this one? I swear to God they do it on purpose. They purposefully do this. Ever since Google changed this, is fucking stupid. Can someone sue Google for me? Oh my God. Oh my God. What about Sable? If she has a name like, dude, Florence Pugh, she is the same. She is the ultimate, like, kind of hot, but like her personality makes her way hotter. But like, she is not anywhere on the same stratosphere as any of these girls we're talking about. Salma Hayek is pretty good. Salma Hayek, I will say, Salma Hayek, yep. Selma Blair was actually pretty hot too. That just came up too. We have to do younger. But it, fuck. Wait. Loading. Of course. They're all like 100 pixels by 100 pixels. But like, there's like this era too. Like, you know, it's a whole different. You have to find the one. But like, I think she's like a whole package type situation as well. Oh, I'm moving, I'm moving, I'm moving, I'm moving. I get we're wasting time, but I think it's kind of worth it. Let me see Sable. I feel like I'm gonna be disappointed, but we'll see. I get it. I get it 100%. That is pretty fucking cute. I'll take one. I will take one right now. I'm assuming star? No, not that. WWE? Oh, yeah, no. No, this was the bad era. This was the bad era. GVO Trip, what's up? Thank you so much for the follow. Weird time to come in. It's not what it looks like. It is partially what it looks like. But look at that. Look at that. But I like women that don't wear makeup. Okay. Rachel Weisz. Weisz. Okay, let me look that up. Weisz is... Yeah. Ooh, this just reminded me, because wasn't she in a James Bond? Oh my god. This might be a competitor. Oh my god. Ana de Armas is... She does have, like, I think a wide variation, but like... God damn it. That's not too bad. But like, look at that. That's pretty good. I don't think, dude. Pretty good though. Pretty good. Attitude Era was the best era.
You are courting pain and death.
I'm with Beef right now. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Don't tell Beef.
May the light
Or
show
Beef,
you
don't tell them.
death.
Don't look at me.
Greetings.
But like when she was in the whatever James Bond she was in, there's just like her entire essence. I was just like, oh my god. Cause that was like the first thing I ever saw her in, I feel like. I hate this. Just open the photos. Oh yeah. Oh my god. That's pretty good. That might be... I think we have a top 3. Okay. Okay, we're done. Okay. You pick whatever to pick, because I can't do shit.
Thanks.
Dude. Fucking Courtney Cox. Holy shit. That, like, literally changed my perspective on life when I saw her in He-Man. Because the worst part about it is that person will never exist again. It's already happened, and it's over. That's it. I've been saying that for an hour now. OG, thank you for all the Rex. Pleasure, brother. What? Alicia Dushku? What the fuck is that? Anyone that's got a name Dushku. What? Because the last one we were looking at was Ana de Armas, or whatever the fuck. Where she kind of like came out of nowhere, I feel like. Which sometimes those are the ones. Apparently she did a bunch of acting in, where's she from? Colombia? Or Venezuela or something? That's the fun thing to do, is you just hang around near the paladin and it makes you feel like you're really strong. And then you're like, okay, watch this. I'm gonna go kill this one guy that's a straggler. And then you're like, oh wait, I'm not strong. I'm not strong. I'm getting this, whatever it is. Nice. Also, Cope, are you still in here? Cope, if you're in here, we can get you in on the next one, so that, because I know you needed levels too. And this kind of just happened. I wasn't really planning on it, and I got distracted for like an hour and a half. So, happens to the best of us. Did you just see how fast I killed that? That was insane. Wait, where's the thing? Over here? I still don't think I have... Oh no, we got Elementalist, okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna put that point in. Or that glyph. All rare nodes. Honestly, a lot of these ones are rare node ones, so I don't know if it really matters where you put them, other than just like which ones have the required stat nearby. But this one's in. Okay, so you're getting in there. There was something else I need to do. Who did this? Who is this? This is you, David? You son of a bitch. I hate that you got that skin, because I really wanted it, and I was like, I am not paying $100 for one skin. Because that's the only one I care about. But it's kinda sick. Yeah, this is a waste of time. Look at those guys. They're chilling. It's because you have to buy the ultimate edition of the expansion to get that skin. Like they have, you get a set of armor for every class, but the only one I care about is the Sork one. And so it's like, essentially I'd be paying $100 just for the Sork skin. No, you didn't do anything wrong, David. I just am jealous. Because I want that Sork skin. I'll be in here freezing everything. Oh shit, oh shit. I think I know what I need to do for this build though. Dude, you don't... I don't know why they changed all the glyphs you used to use. Because I know for a fact I used to use control. But now we don't. Now the only ones we need are Unleash and Destruction. And I'm pretty sure Destruction is the one that took me the most time last season to find.
It is done.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Those are super good for manuals. And we just got a glyph from that. Oh shit, this is what I need to be doing to get that shit. We just got 4 temper manuals and a glyph. What the hell? I wonder if I have the one for cooldown or something. My ultimate cooldown. Or is it duration? Nope. Didn't get it. On porch. Peculiar. There you go, David. That's for you. Don't spend it all in one place. Wait, can you give these? Oh no, they're all account bound. Dude, all of your keys are account bound? Holy shit, I just realized that. Oh, here you go. That's for you. Don't spend it all in one place. Oh yeah, I need to... How can I set that up? Let me see if I can do this. We'll see if that works better. And we're gonna move those and those. Oh wait, no, that's not how that works. Then I have to make AF. Fuck. Ah, this will be fine. Dude, that's crazy that even just holding it down, it's not casting it fast enough. Don't worry about us. We're experimenting. Oh, this is 85. Yeah, what the fuck am I doing in here? I might as well just sit at the beginning with David. I'm coming back, David. I'm doing nothing.
Brother.
Oh, hell yeah, Nightwolf.
Life, brother. We've been hanging and banging, brother.
How goes the grind, brother? Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out another solution for this, because this... I thought this would work, but it's not really working how I anticipated. I got 14k points. Stream points? Channel points? Is that what you're talking about? Could do it like that. Wait, let me see what glyph I get first. Nope. Nope. Not that. That's not it. We did get something though. Frost something. Oh, that doesn't help us, but we'll use it. This might be the first time I ever get multiple glyphs to legendary before I even have any of my other glyphs. Because now I have 3 glyphs to legendary and I am still missing 2.
still got some good in it.
Dun 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 dun. Okay, let's think about this. I think I'm gonna switch that. I don't know, should I? How much damage am I actually getting from it? I feel like it's a lot of damage. Like, I feel like you have to not have teleport on your skill bar. Because last season, I think I kept it on to test it. And I just don't think it's worth it. To all rare nodes. Are any of these other ones rare node ones? Yeah, go for it. I'm not doing anything, so it's all you. It's all you, Craft Cheese. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, might as well. Deal 2% increased damage. Your enchantment slots. That doesn't really help. I'm looking through my glyphs right now because there might be a better one to use than the ones that I'm looking for. Like, charge seems like it would be worth using. I guess the legendary bonus doesn't really help us because we're not doing, like, the majority of our damage isn't lightning damage, but all rare nodes, you gain damage reduction while you have a barrier, and increase damage by 5%. For every 5, deal 2% increased damage to close targets. Just having all these where the additional bonus is a defensive thing doesn't really help much. Chill or freeze an enemy, you deal 4% increased cold damage for 10 seconds up to 18%. Increase damage to crowd controlled targets by 8%. Oh. Interesting. What's the other one I'm missing? Unleash. I know Unleash is a good one. 3 seconds. Huh. Because winter sounds like it could be good. Charge sounds like just the increased lightning damage as the legendary bonus probably just isn't good enough. Yeah, that one's huge. I know Exploit is another one we used to use. Increased damage to vulnerable targets by 1% for 6 seconds up to 10%. That could potentially be good. Increased damage while healthy. We're always going to be healthy. Because we're either healthy or we're dead. You gain 5% increased damage and 5% increased potion healing for each missing healing potion. Oh, that's hard to scale. Because that means you have to just be popping healing potions all the time. Increased burning damage. Increased damage and gain. Oh, that's one, yeah. Then warding is just all defensive. Yeah, I think they just need a... Like, honestly, if they just, like, changed a couple of the Sork glyphs, I feel like you could have a bunch more builds be useful for Sork. Because there's too many of them that are, like, super specific or just, like, are only defensive. Agreed, Craft. Agreed, Maniacal Craft. Cheese, magic. This damage to bone. They take 10% increased damage from you up to 50%. Your ultimate skill damage is increased by 10% of your non-physical damage bonus up to 40%. Well, we don't do any damage with our ultimate, so that doesn't really help for that part of it, at least. Increased damage, this bonus is doubled and granted to all skills if the enemy is frozen or a boss. Let me, or wait, I guess I need to do this anyway. Ah, fuck it. We'll just put them in these again. Because I think I'm just going to throw in a glyph for now. Because there's a couple of them that could kind of fill the same role. What did this one do? Oh, that's the ice spike one. Increased conjuration. Yeah, we're not doing a lot of conjuration damage. So I think it's the... this one. Increased cold damage and increased damage to crowd controlled targets. We'll try that. But we need a lot of dex, which we don't have. So wait, let me see where's the other one where I'm missing one. Might be better in that slot. Especially when once it gets upgraded. We got you. David, what build are you making again? Are you doing the crackling energy? Why, you're bad. I think you're good. Pretty sure we're chilling. I did die when I came in. Yeah, No big deal. He should be fine. He's a paladin. Oh yeah, we should be able to hit this easy. Let me see what the other glyphs are doing too. Increase damage to elites. Then you're just getting regular node bonuses. I don't know how damage modifiers. I need to look it up again. It's kind of confusing in this game though. I just kind of happened upon the fact that DVD is the fastest way to say David in text form. Oh, Ice Spike. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember. What? Do you have a build guide you're following for it? Because... what kind of... do you need blizzard boots? Does the build guide ask for blizzard boots? Because I might have a GA pair of blizzard boots. I'll check after this run. The hell? I've never done these things before. Kind of like that one though. What the fuck? Agile Affectionado. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Close to me. Oh yeah, I never even got mercenaries either. That might help a little bit. Per chance. It's not gonna like make it so I can all of a sudden do pit 95s, but those are for you. We probably should have done that earlier, but screw it. Going in! So I'm not really doing damage, but I'm crowd controlling a lot and creating stagger, which means he can do more damage quickly. So it's actually not the worst strat. Okay, you only need like one more, right? To get him. I don't know. I feel like once you get into the 50s, it starts, you only get like 2 levels per run. But I need to run to the restroom, so you guys feel free to start and do your thing, and I will be right back. Let me look for these boots real quick though. Oh yeah, they have a GA to Int and a GA to Blizzard, David. They're 3 GA. The other GA is unfortunately to the fucking bloodied affix, but healing received probably isn't great to have, but you could just change poison res to movement speed or whatever you need. So here, I'll drop these. Wait, they're not account bound, right? I didn't even check. Do you not see them? You don't see them? Oh, fuck, they are account bound. Damn it. Okay, I'll find you another pair. I feel like I found like 2 or 3 of them throughout the season, but I didn't keep a lot of them because I just didn't know if anyone was gonna play Blizzard or not. Fuck. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. As soon as I dropped them, I was like, I should have checked if they were account bound first. Well, shit. Oh, well, shit. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom. You guys, oh, here, start the pit before I leave. Or I'll just leave your party. Oh, no, okay, that works. Okay. Let me make sure that we're safe. Okay, it looks like we're safe. I will BRB. I think you're good to come in, David. Yeah, because my stagger buildup is pretty crazy. That's the one thing I've always loved about Frozen Orb. So even though the damage isn't that high, especially in a party, it like actually helps a lot. Like if you have someone else that can like maximize their damage. Oh, I got Unleash. That's the one I need. Oh, now he's at 60. Hell yeah. Just the boss and I don't know if those malignant guys, I'm assuming they give you some XP, but we love to see it. Thank you, Maniacal. Because even though I didn't help you much, you did help me, because I still needed, like, glyph levels are glyph levels. And I did get one more glyph that I actually needed, which is crazy. Okay, are we gonna be able to get enough in with this? So that'll be 5, 10. How much more do we need? Okay, we might be able to get enough without putting extra points. I need to head to bed now. Got to figure out where I need to put my last 2 Paragon points. Oh shit, okay. I thought you meant you were like
See some steel you need.
close to 300. I was about to say, what the fuck is going on? But you just mean the last 2 that you got. Makes sense. Okay, I am going to leave for a second and figure out. I need to get Obdicite. And I also need, but thank you again. That was huge. I appreciate it. Maniacal. I know I troll about your in-game name. Maybe deservedly, but that's beside the point. But I do appreciate it. Okay, so if we get that to 45, I think we'll be able to hit it if we hit 45. I just forget how these spread out. Because, like, I know this goes up 1, but does that mean all of them shift up 1? Because I always... This happened to me last season, too, and I was like, I don't know exactly how they spread out. So we'll see. We'll see. If we get enough by getting that one to 45, then we know for sure. Oh, I need to make more incense too. All right, got my last to place. Maniacal, have a wonderful night. Always a pleasure. See you soon, brother. Thank you again. Hell yeah. I think HP is probably more important for us. But this, we have way more of these mats, so probably just do that. That's kind of my strat, is just whatever I have the most mats for, other than ones that I desperately need. Did I pop these? No, I did not. Yeah, we look good in 65s. Solo 65s. But not solo or not 3-man 85s. Definitely did not look good there. But like I said, this is like a kind of crazy support build, like where we do a little bit of damage, and it will get better as we get better gear and shit. But if you have someone to play with who can be the primary damage dealer, like the crowd control you get from this is kind of nuts. And the survivability on Sorks this season is kind of insane too. Because like I will be doing 0 damage to 95s, but I stay alive. You don't really have to like avoid a lot of this shit, it feels like. I instinctually still try to avoid it, but and I think that was the last glyph we needed too. Oh yeah, it is. Which if there were any that I was gonna switch out for this winter one, it wouldn't be destruction, because that one is kind of nuts. It would probably be...
Greetings.
Probably be this one. But I just don't know damage to elites. Because that might be like how we're able to do any single target like boss damage. So that would just have to be something I test out. Okay, let's see.
Did you cry when I found you in the night? Staying up till 5 a.m. Told me news you feared. But you could have done it wrong. Made myself I should have known. You still have blood, you see that fade, playing the catacombs. Set to fire to the rock we ride. Set to fucking
Okay. Yeah, those our high-end hits are starting to look like what they were looking like last season. And we had way better gear last season too, so I think we're actually doing all right. And ironically, with this build, it's so much easier to maintain kill streaks because you have your lightning spears and frozen orbs getting sent out in every direction, so you don't have to actually like be near the enemies. Like they'll go into the next room and keep your kill streak alive while you're doing something else, or while you're trying to like move to the next area. I'd say doing all right. Definitely doing all right. Okay, we might... Does anyone in chat need anything? Or want to do some Obdicite runs? Because I'm gonna keep doing pits for a second, but I really need Obdicite. I've needed it all season, and they've made it like so much more annoying to get for this season for some reason. So I need to do that, and I'm not super worried about getting glyphs to 45. Like, ideally, that's what I would like, but I think I'd rather farm Obdicite, and I want to do stuff to help other people out too, or if people want to do boss runs. My only thing is like I said, I don't think I can like carry in boss runs, especially with the bloody bosses, which are the best bosses to run right now, and the bosses that I have the most mats for. But if we have someone else who can be the damage dealer, I need to kill a bloody lair boss. Wait, what are you playing again, Crim? You're doing a paladin, right? Because if, like I said, I can help you, and I feel like this is like an amazing support character, but I'm not gonna be able to like solo the boss. And I have a shit ton of those bloody boss sigils, so. Do I have a blue rose ring? Not yet, but I can keep an eye out for one. Because I haven't done a lot of farming on this build. Or at least conscious farming. Last night we did a shit ton of bosses, but I was just there, essentially. I wasn't paying attention to half the shit I was getting. There was so many people talking in my ear, and I was trying to talk to chat, and I was just lost half of last night, to be honest. You can't survive? That's a problem? Okay, well, I can survive, because for some reason, Sorks are just like invulnerable right now. Because we just constantly have barrier, and we're constantly generating more barrier, and I haven't been worried about my health once, even when I was doing 95 pits with Maniacal, so. But even just having someone else in there to like pull some of the aggro, because I'm the same way where even on my paladin, where if I have other people in there who aren't even doing damage, it is way easier for me to kill it than if I'm just the only one taking all the damage, because they just do so much damage now, the bosses and the butcher, that you just need somebody else to take a couple of the hits so you can actually do damage. Okay, Dark, I think first we're gonna help Crim get his bloody boss kill. So if you want to join us with that, if not, whatever. And then I'll do Obdicite runs after. Because I need so much Obdicite. It's like not even funny. Like every time I get Obdicite, I can masterwork one item, and half the time I can't even get the affix that I want on it. So just let me know.
There is magic in all things.
And I wonder if I got...
Show you.
Oh, I guess I did get that one yesterday. Yeah, I think I have them all, but I might have a better version of this. Oh yeah, we haven't maxed out. Hell yeah. Sick. Let me read this real quick. And gain its associated enchantment effect. So that means I don't even need it as in my enchantment slot, do I? I just don't know if there's anything else I need on my skill bar though. But I also don't know how consistent it is, because I think it just says and gain its associated enchantment effect. Oh yeah, so you just have it, you don't even need it on your enchantment bar, right? Am I misunderstanding that? Because then in theory I could put something else so that I'm just like constantly spawning more conjurations. Like have this. Or even because that's a defensive skill. We'll try it out. We'll see. Does it matter which layer boss? I don't think so. I don't remember the seasonal thing, but I don't think it matters. Which tier is it in? Because this one is... Oh, that's for the regular bosses. Seven is the final one. Is it just this? Complete any of the bloodied activities? Or is it this? Oh, defeat a bloodied greater layer boss Greater layer boss. So I don't know if that means that has to be like Andariel, Duriel, or the Harbinger. But if it's one of those three, it's probably best for us to do Duriel. Because Greater Lair Boss is the only thing that makes me think that it has to be one of the Uber bosses, which is Duriel, Andariel, and Harbinger. But I don't know for certain. But we might as well try it. Like, we'll just see if we can beat them. If not, we can try one of the lower bosses and see. And the other thing is I'm pretty sure you can do it in different torment tiers too. Or does it say specifically torment 4? I wasn't even paying that much attention. But if it is a problem, I can just switch over to my paladin. It'll take me like not that much time.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Wait, what the hell? Okay, I'll bring Dark in here. Dark, we're gonna need your help though, okay? So we need to lock in. We need Dark locked in. Why are you so low on my list even though your name starts with a D? Has to be in Torment 4, okay. Yeah, let's try Duriel and see how that goes. And if it's fucked, we can go from there. IDK. I love the confidence out of you, Dark. Oozing with confidence. Here. Oh yeah, this is way better because I get the same, I still get the teleport. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't do it like this. I may have made a mistake. Okay, now she's stunned. This is when we do it. I'm gonna res Dark while she's stunned. I will say our damage output isn't amazing. Oh, you guys are both dead. Okay. Oh, she ate me. She ate me. Now I'm dead. She stunned me and then she ate me. Okay, that wasn't a great showing from us. I think we can do better. Dude, stop stunning me. Holy shit. Leave me alone. She's gonna eat me again. He's gonna eat me again. Supposed to have unstoppable like all the time. Yeah, that was my bad. That one's my bad. I'll take the blame on that one. We'll try a couple more times. Like I said, if I need to, we can switch to the paladin. I think I'm gonna fuck with the butcher first, because I think we need to get him kind of like away from the fight for a second, because I think he's the one who keeps stunning me. Nope. Fuck. Okay, that didn't get me that time. Oh, nope, she got me again. That's the only way she can kill me, is if she eats me. Okay, I'll just switch to the paladin.
Some steel, you need.
I think that's everything. My reses are ass. Yeah. It's weird. There's like, at least with Paladin, there was like a huge break point where I went from like just dying nonstop to just not dying. And I don't know what happened, really. I think it was Cesar. Sursa. Yeah. And Sa. No, that's not it. It's... What was the one? The Bulwark. That, and then this one was... I can't remember what this one was, to be honest. Oh, I think I was doing critical strike chance because I don't have enough yet. Even though that's what I might have already had in it. I don't know. Then it was casting evade because this is an evade build. There we go. Then we'll put these Neo, Zach, Set, Nagu, so that we can swap those over. $23.74 chain, no bug. I don't believe it. Prove it. Prove it. Much better, boys. Hold up, clipping now. Hell yeah. GG. Easy peasy, right? All it takes is 3 broken characters.
See some steel, you mean?
Beep, 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 beep. How do I get 4 Argent Veils and not a single one of them is GA'd? That's AIDS.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
Treadward.
Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure?
Good to see you, bud.
Everybody, calm down.
How was Scum? You still playing Scum? Got a GA shield? Are you asking me what build? Here, let me look at your. I might have one, but it might have a bad roll on the. A bad roll on the resistance and shit. But I don't think yours is great anyway. Oh, yours is at 46 actually. But that does have GA to core skills. What build are you doing? But welcome in, Shredward. Sorry, I got distracted. Thank you, Dark, for the shout out. Welcome in, boys. How was your stream? How'd everything go? Doing Wing Strike? Okay, so with Wing Strike, you probably don't need core skills then, right? You're not using core skills at all? What's the most important thing for Wing Strike? Cause like, is this one better for you? Just take them both. Whichever one's better. Those are the best that I have. I haven't been super lucky with those. But if we're gonna do runs, Dark, I might as well stay on this character because my sword needs more work. So to like do things efficiently, I think it's gonna be better to stay on this. The problem is I have a bunch of keys on my sword and I don't really want to go get those. Do you have any Herodric Strong Room? Because I have a couple on this character. Nothing crazy. I have 3. All right, thanks. Yeah, no problem, Krim. 'Twas good. Finally got server setting up done. Or server settings done up. Crashed some planes. Played some capture the flag and deathmatch. Wait, I didn't even know that was like a thing. They have like, are they game modes or is it inside your Like you just like go and join an event inside your server. Dude, the game that, and of course, it's because Burnt Peanut has been playing it, but the Isle game, where it's like a survival game, but you're playing as a dinosaur, that shit looks actually kind of sick. Yeah, there's server events you can join. Oh, that's awesome. But have you seen that game at all, Shredward? The Isle? So it's like you're trying to raise your dinosaur. So you start off as like a baby dinosaur, and you have certain food that you can eat and certain like abilities and pack size and all these things. And then you're trying to grow as much as possible so that you can fight off other dinosaurs. But there's other people on the server that are also playing as dinosaurs that may have had theirs for like a week. Because like with Peanut, for instance, I think the longest I've seen him keep a dinosaur alive is like 2 hours. Maybe. So I don't know if he's even ever got 50% of like growth. Because then once you die, you're dead. You just have to start all over. Yeah, it's not like Ark because you're playing as the dinosaur. I'll give you the link for this song because I need to get commands. I turned off my Songify that I used to use for channel points just because I don't want to play copyright music. We've made it this long without doing it, so. But I'll get you the share link. I have one. Okay, well, we might as well run them. If anybody else in chat is interested in running some Obdicite runs, we're gonna do some Herodic Strong Room. And then probably hit Undercity, so. Sorry, what was, oh, it's called the Isle, I think. Isle. Pretty sure. I have 3. Oh, perfect. How did this get over there? Okay, let's... Oh, I guess we just pop them. Hell yeah. But yeah, it looks pretty sick. It's like, it's a smaller dev studio, so just like every other game, they're having issues because now the Burnt Peanut, who is arguably the biggest video game streamer on the platform, on any platform, just like the biggest video game streamer in general, is now on it. And so like it's just getting, their servers are getting absolutely annihilated. But if you're not the Burnt Peanut, I feel like if you're just playing on your own, the servers are probably fine. This gonna be bad. Why? I feel like these are so much easier than like the bloodied bosses. Okay, we need speed pillars. We need that. Wait, no, I can't do evade cooldown. And then we'll do that. Yeah, we just each need to go to your own thing that's flashing on the map, the Herodric things, because we're trying to do as many of those as we can before the time runs out. And we want to get to 6 attunement to get top rewards. Okay, none of the other ones are open right now, so I'm just gonna help you with yours. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got another couple open. Oh, hell yeah. We already got to 6. That was actually great. We did great, boys. We done great. That's my first escalation sigil I've got all season. What do we get for Obdicite? I don't know what we were at, but that seemed pretty good. We each have our own portal too, so you kind of just have to try them all out. I don't know why they have it set up like that. It's stupid.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
Clip this.
Everyone, what's the procedure?
What is up, brother? Thank you so much for the raid. How you been? How's the season going? So I know this looks bad right now because I'm playing a paladin, but I did start my frozen orb sword. Good news is it feels solid. Bad news is I can't do any of this stuff with it yet. So it is what it is. Hopefully we can get there. We're doing 65 pits solo, and I just made the character yesterday. We have like, there's way more gear improvements that we could get, but it feels good so far. Here, let me, I think they can handle this for a second. Don't kill me. I guess it doesn't really matter. Boom, boom. Welcome in, y'all. Sorry for that. How's everyone doing? How was the stream? Let me read these real quick. It's happening. It's been great. Good morning, y'all. I don't think that looks bad. Paladin is awesome. Yeah, no, Paladin, that's the thing, is it's just, it's hard to not play Paladin after you've played Paladin, because the difference is with my Sork, I don't even see the Butcher's health bar moving. And with, and like, I'm not doing the Crackling Energy Sork, I'm doing Frozen Orb. So, you know, I could have made it easier on myself and gone with Crackling Energy, but I love Frozen Orb, and so that's what I was gonna do no matter what. I don't care if it's underpowered, we're gonna make it work, so. Dude, I'm having a blast. I am having a blast this season. But yeah, welcome in, y'all. I'm Ricky Ransom. I'm usually the Sork guy. That's my thing. I love Sork. I usually, like, I try to make a Frozen Orb Sork every season. And last season, they blessed us with a unique that makes it so you can actually use Frozen Orb as your primary damage dealing ability. So that was kind of huge for me. With the new Bloodied content, though, it might be out of the realm for Frozen Orb. Last season, because I had really bad sanctifications, like I didn't lose hardly any power, but like the Bloodied content has made it feel like come back down to earth a little bit. Because last season, I was basically doing everything, and I was fine with it. We don't have as good a gear yet. We don't have our glyphs leveled up all the way yet. So there's a lot of room for improvement, but it is a little depressing so far. It's been a fun season. Yeah, I've been having a blast. I got to get some sleep. Early rising tomorrow. Clip this. You're good. Thank you so much for the raid. Seriously, brother. It means the world to me. Thank you for entrusting me with your family, your community family. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful night. And everyone in my stream, if you haven't yet, go follow Cliptis, one of the top content creators for D4, the Barb Lord, if that's how you want to put it. Barb Lord, that sounds good to me. But yeah, he's amazing. He does a ton of stuff for the D4 community, and he's just a good dude. So, yeah, do it, please. Yeah, we'll see with the sword, but for this stuff, I needed to be on the Paladin, because even though we're all 3 Paladins right now, I got lucky and was able to get some like really good gear early. So we're not all maxed out to our top of our abilities currently. And Blessed Hammer, I will say this, for anyone thinking about making a Paladin, Blessed Hammer is weird because off the rip, it doesn't feel great. For a while, it doesn't feel great. And then when I got my Shroud, that made a huge difference. And, what was the other one? I feel like the Paragon on Paladin also, it just like feels like it makes a way bigger difference than in a lot of the other classes. Not even just like the legendary nodes. Like I get that there's some really strong legendary nodes, but even just like the rare nodes and everything, like it feels like once you start filling out your Paragon board, you start getting a lot more power than I feel like I get when I'm playing other classes. And so I don't know if that's just a like placebo effect or something, but that's what it felt like for me. I'm here for the DMB. Wait, what? Clarify before I think it. Your drum and bass. Okay. Because there's another thing that stands for, which is inappropriate. We won't talk about that. But I didn't even know that was like a commonly used term until one of my friends brought it up, and they were like, yeah. Oh, I'm coming. Gotta hit the Resplendent chest. Oh, I guess I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, that we're looking for the Herodric Strong Room. That's like the only reason we're doing this, essentially. Yeah, the crazy thing, Eflux is, this is a copyright-free playlist. We made it. And I actually, it's got some pretty solid bangers on it. Because usually I assume copyright-free is just gonna be like, kind of garbage, but nowadays, they got some good stuff going on. No, we don't want that. Oh, God. All of these are... that one's good. I can do this one. Yeah, we'll do that one. I'll start this one for one of you guys, and then I'll go to the next one. Oh, that one's not activated. Oh, now it is. Okay, weird. I'm an EDM head. So if I can enjoy music on someone's stream, I'm locked in. Hell yeah. No, honestly, I never got into EDM my entire life until I was like 26-ish. And then once I got into it, it was kind of like no looking back. It's basically the only music I really listen to consistently nowadays. And then I would, when I lived in LA, I would go to a festival called Nocturnal Wonderland. That's what got me into it, is one of my friends just invited me to it, and I was like, I've never really been into that music, but like, he was my friend, and I was like, sounds like it could be a good time. And so I went and didn't really ever look back. Okay, we're not doing as great on this one, but we should still hit 6. Oh yeah, we hit it. Perfect. Spawned over on Crim. Perfect. Yeah, EDM festivals are the best. The Isle looks like it could be fun. Yeah, it's all PvP because you're dinosaurs fighting against each other. I don't know if anyone in Cliptus's stream has heard of, there's this game that I recently have seen from another streamer, The Burnt Peanut. He's been playing this game called The Isle, which is like a survival PvP game where you spawn in as a dinosaur and you try to raise your dinosaur to like full grown, because you can play as an herbivore or a carnivore, and depending on what you pick, your diet is different, clearly. But it looks pretty, it looks super stressful, but like a good time. I don't know if it's a type of game you'd want to play like solo. It seems like you'd need to have like some friends, like a crew, because especially when you're a small dinosaur, you're just gonna die. You die so quickly. Goop, goop, goop. Exactly, dude. I love to burn peanut. I was maining Pally and it's just not feeling the same at all as last season. Gearing up a Sork. Dude, I've seen so many people playing Sork this season. The only thing is they've all been playing Crackling Energy Sork. Which I'm glad. I will always be happy to see anyone playing Sork because that's my favorite class. So like, I love when people are enjoying the class. But I think Crackling Energy is so far and above like anything else from Sork. But I have seen a lot of people who started as Paladin and are now playing Sork. Here in Canada, we have Shambhala as one of our biggest EDM festivals. Oh, okay. I don't think I've heard of that. Lost Lands here in Ohio is a whole vibe. Yeah. Well, see, and that's the thing is like, because like we were always close, you know, in California, we were close to EDC, but like the best part about Nocturnal Wonderland is it was like one of those that was like, it had great visuals and great, like, they had really good artists that would come there. They weren't like the huge EDM guys, but it was like, it felt like an authentic experience. And for someone who was new to that environment, I was honestly blown away because I always had like a preconceived notion of like what an EDM festival would be like and what the people would be like. And I got there and I was like, you know, within the first like 2 or 3 hours, you're all of a sudden like friends for life with like 10 people. And everyone like is like, oh, coming by. Hey, you guys got water? You need anything? You want some food? We're cooking over here. Come hang out. We're playing beer pong or something. Like everyone was just like so nice, and it was like it was an eye-opening experience for me for sure. Okay, I think I have one moss. Getting expensive now though. But only 3 or 4 hours for me. Yeah, dude, everything is just expensive now, unfortunately. Yeah, because I think the first year I went there, it was like 120 bucks for a 3-day pass or something. Like, I remember it being super reasonable because, like, since I didn't have any experience with it, I was kind of, you know, a little bit hesitant. I wasn't gonna drop like 500 bucks, but I think it might have been like 2 or 3, but it was still super reasonable for a 3-day pass to a festival. And then I think the last year we went, it was like, and this was, mind you, 6-7 years ago. So things have only gotten worse since then, but it was still, I think it had like doubled in price. I've seen that one. Looks like a blast with the theme. It's the Plur lifestyle. Hell yeah. Well, and that's what got me into making, like, candy and stuff, too. Like the perler beads. I actually have one that I forgot I was going to show on stream, like, last week. But I had one I made semi-recently that I was going to show, some of the people, because we were talking about it for some reason. That one. What is this one? Plus 25 health potion cooldown, that's fine. And then additional ambushes. We'll do that one. Okay, you guys work on that. I'll go do the next one. Okay, I can activate this. Perfect. Easy peasy. Back to this one. The wife has a Nyan Cat sleeve candy she acquired a while back. Yeah, well, see, and that whole thing was like another thing that I just thought was so cool, like, because it reminded me of like being a kid and like trading Pokemon cards. Because people are out there like giving candy, like for instance, I didn't have any the first time I went, so someone would just come up and be like, hey, this is for you, some stranger, and they would just give it to me, and I was like, what the hell? That was nice. And then, you know, you have people that are like trading and doing all sorts of shit, and I really enjoyed it. Like I said, I was just like super pleasantly surprised by the entire experience. Because I really had no idea what to expect. Did they? I guess I haven't done a lot of these this season. But I was gonna say, I don't remember, like, every single one of these we've done, I've got a escalation sigil, and I hadn't found a single one all season up until this point. I have a bunch of artist names on as a vinyl on the back of my car window. Every now and then I'll have candy with a note on it. Hell yeah. That's awesome. And the thing is it's like, it's a super, like, just chill, like, making it, you know, and I've never been like an arts and crafts person before, but it's like, it's not super difficult, and it's like peaceful and relaxing, and you can make cool stuff from it. Like, some of them are more time consuming, but it's just like one of those things, like, it's just something to do, and it's like a good use of your time. You're doing something creative, but keeping your mind and hands busy. So yeah, I really enjoy it. Oh, we gotta kill every enemy. Okay. One remains somewhere. They're hiding from us. Oh, he's over here. Good work, gents. On my car's like windshield door handle. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, cause that was my last one. So, give me 1 sec. I'll go grab the one that I'm talking about that I made.
Picking up the pieces of a broken heart, 'cause I was chosen. Stitch it back together, better late than never, steady motion. Can't control my fate, but I control all these emotions. I'm not broken. I'm not broken.
I didn't make the like necklace part to it yet, but this was because, you know, I am a fan of Pokemon, so. But it was like a decent size, and I had a big enough board to do it on, because it's always hard when you're trying to like use multiple boards, depending on like which part of the design, you know, you can like fit it on. But that was the one I did recently, so I enjoy it. And I kind of found a cheat code for doing that one, at least, because I just printed out a picture and like basically traced it, just like put it underneath my board and just like match the colors and the design and everything. Yeah, I'm out, Dark. I am officially out now. Because I think I have a couple on my Sork, but I don't really want to go get them right now. And then we can do Undercity too if we need to. Hell yeah, Shredward. I don't even know where that sound came from. I have a bunch of sounds that have just like appeared. Someone like recommended it, or we were like scrolling through sounds one day and people liked it, so we kept it. Heck yeah, hell yeah. I have the same one. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't even know what that's from. I'm assuming it sounds like it's the girl from Bob's Burgers, but oh, Grim, why won't it let me res you? There we go. Eflux, thank you so much for the follow, brother. I appreciate it. Leoric, how are you doing, brother? Good to see you. LOLO, I hope all is well. Yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, we've been chilling. We're just enjoying D4's season. I've been having a blast. And basically, we're just all kind of prepping for the expansion next month, so. Always a pleasure, my friend. Hope you've been well as well. It was just on the sound alerts page I use for Steam points. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've just always wondered where it came from initially, like what it's, because it sounds like that girl from Bob's Burgers, but I don't know for sure if that's what it is. Idle. Oh yeah, I can do that. And then pillars will tether. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, it wouldn't let me jump over that for some reason. I think this is the only one open right now. I'll go sit at one of these other ones just to see. Oh no, okay. Nice. It's actually great that we've been getting 6 attunement every time, because I did a couple of these where, you know, if you're doing them with people who haven't ever done them before, usually it's like a learning process. Me too. And honestly, we don't really need to finish the rest of the dungeon, like, because we're not gonna get hardly any more Obdicite from this, but it is experience. Like, I think in the end, our best odds of getting Obdicite is to find chests. So just keep an eye out for, like, any of the resplendent chests. Oh, actually, if we do this event, that might... I don't know if this... The chest at the end of this gives... It's probably not a lot of Obdicite, but... We're not really, like, in a rush for anything, so... It's not a big deal to me. Also, we have one spot open if anyone wants to join us. We're just trying to do as many Obdicite runs as we can, because it has been a struggle, at least for me. I don't know if it's been for everyone, but I've had a hard time getting Obdicite and maintaining it. Polis is in. You made it. Dude, I don't know. I think what part of the problem was last season, all of the resources we had so much access to all the resources because of all the seasonal mechanics from last season, that, like, even if this season is just back to normal, it feels worse than it's ever felt because I'm comparing it to last season. And I didn't play the game for like over a year. Until last season, I came back at the very end of the season, and yeah, so I was like, dude, oh, this is amazing. I, like, haven't had to, like, search for Obdicite once this season. Or, like, you know, I always had Heraldric Strong Room sigils, I always had Undercity tributes, and yeah, then all of a sudden you go back to this season and it's just like, oh, dang, dude. Is this what it really was like? So it's always hard because they introduce a cool seasonal mechanic that people actually enjoy, and, like, it helps a lot of people out, but then when they remove that, you're like, I kind of miss, like, that should just be the way it is. But then if they introduce, like, a bad seasonal mechanic that doesn't help people out a lot, people are like, well, that was a shit seasonal mechanic. So it's like, I feel like it's a uphill battle as a dev. So I give them a lot of props because they have to deal with a lot. Okay, what are we missing? There's a Silken Spire somewhere that we haven't destroyed yet. Oh, okay. Polis got it. Oh, and that was a whisper. Hey, we take those. Take me back to Season of Blood, best season. Zimzum, what season was that? Oh yeah, I miss Sanctify too. Honestly, my biggest regret is that I didn't start last season at the beginning, because I started it with, like, for the final 3 weeks of the season, and I didn't really even get to, like, interact with those things because I was, like, relearning all the stuff I had missed and trying to build my character up, and so, like, But like, I thought sanctification seemed like an awesome idea, and then I came to find out that apparently a bunch of people were like super against it. So, and we've had a ton of combos on stream about the people who were against it, and I still don't get it. Because now if this was like a competitive game where there was like a pro league or a PvP focused game, it would make a little bit more sense to me, the people who are upset. But it's not. So, yeah. That was the second season? Okay. See, and that was, so I played season 1. I didn't play seasons 2 and season 3. And then I came back for season 4 and then played till the beginning of season 7. So I played 4, 5, 6, and I started 7. And then that's when I ended up taking a break until the end of last season. So it was like a little over a year, I think. But I have heard people say season 2 was great, because apparently that's when there was like good Sork builds too. Or at least one good Sork build. Because that's the thing with Sork. Usually there's just that one build, and then like everything else, like this season, Crackling Energy is S tier, and then Frozen Orb and every other Sork build is probably like high B tier, maybe low A tier, but like, which is better than it's ever been. Because before, when like when Lightning Spear was the thing, it was essentially you just had Lightning Spear as S tier and everything else was like B or C tier. Like the next best build wasn't even in the same stratosphere. But since they released Orsavane, it's a little bit better now. I just think that they could make some adjustments, because it's always lightning too. Lightning is the only element that ends up having the scaling that Sork needs to actually compete. Bring on. Oh yeah, next season for the expansion. Yeah, no, I think it's gonna be insane to see how much changes. Because there is a chance, and I'm not saying it's a high chance, but I think we should all go in with the expectation that it's gonna be rough for a little while, because no build is gonna work anymore, and so we're gonna have to relearn how to make every build essentially. And because they're doing such a big overhaul on top of an expansion, there's probably gonna be a lot of bugs as well. So just keeping that in mind, I think will be smart, because I think there's going to be quite a bit of frustration in the first couple of days of the season. Oh, why did that go nowhere? Can I not? Oh, I can't open that one. Now it got activated. Oh, this one didn't get finished for some reason. Dude, I feel like this is harder when you have 4 people in it, surprisingly. And then those ones just, you can't even activate them after someone else activates one. That wasn't too bad though. Every class has that one insane build every season. Yeah, but like I feel like usually, like for instance, for a lot of D4's lifespan, like I think there was a couple seasons where Barb got like destroyed and it was hard to have, like they didn't have really any great classes. But for the most part, Barb has always had like super solid classes. Like it's got multiple classes that you can do, and it might be different things, you know what I mean? Like this class is like better at, it's not great at clearing, but it's really good at bosses, and then this class is really good at clearing, but kind of struggles with single target. But like they can do all of the content. Whereas I feel like there's always been a bigger disparity with like Sork, and even, you know, obviously Druid was a meme for a long time. They've kind of brought Druid back to relevancy a little bit, but... And since I didn't play for multiple seasons, I don't know for sure if there was like something like with Rogue, for instance. I don't know if that's how Rogue is. I know that there was like a time where you could play like 3 or 4 really good builds for Rogue, and Necro I think kind of is a hit or miss every season because they had the Blood Wave season a couple of seasons ago, and I think that lasted for a season or 2 where it was just like insanely broken. Dude, what did you just pay for, Shredward? Because I didn't hear anything. Did anyone else? Did I just completely miss that? How do you deal so much damage? As a paladin or as a hammered in? Immortalize! What's up, brother? How are you doing? Welcome in. That's another goat. That's another goat of D4. Guys, anyone from Cliptus's stream, you probably know Immortalize. I think you and Cliptus were grinding at the beginning of the season, right? But if you haven't yet, go follow him. The craziest Spiritborn builds I've ever seen outside of when they were released. Because they were pretty broken when they first released, and then last season Immortalize came into my game and was wrecking everything as fast or faster than the paladins I was playing with. Immortalize, never heard of her. My current build? So yeah, with Hammered In, there's a couple things. I will be honest with you, I didn't play Paladin at all last season, so this has been my first season starting to like try to figure out how to do damage and why it's doing damage. But I think one of the huge things for Paladin is getting your Shroud of False Death, because the +1 to all passives is insane with the Paladin passives, because a lot of them just increase your damage. And then you're just stacking as many Blessed Hammer as you can, like wherever you can get points to Blessed Hammer. And a lot of my gear isn't even like the best it could be, and like I should have an Arrow of Perdition instead of Harlequins, but we work with what we got. A lot of builds don't use the Herald of Zakarum, but for me, I feel like it's been great. So I use this because you get those +5 to core skills. I don't even have it masterworked on the right thing now, because I'm kind of saving my masterworks for my Sork now, because she needs them a lot more, because she's really struggling. Whereas with half my masterworks on the wrong things, I'm still doing fine with this build. And then getting a triple passive amulet is also huge, because once again, the passives are insane in this game, especially for Paladin. Sleepy but good. Good to see you on, dude. Yeah, we've been grinding. Or at least grinding way more than before. Like, I've been doing longer streams, and all we're doing is D4, and I've been having a blast, so. W raid, hell yeah. Yeah, Cliptus, he came in. Cliptus stopped by, if you didn't notice. Morgan, what Sork are you playing? Because that answers the question. Yes, exactly. So, obviously my Sork is gonna struggle because it's not that Sork. That's the only Sork that is S tier this season. And Frozen Orb is good, but it's not crackling energy. Definitely not crackling energy. But we're gonna try to make it the best we can. Because we were doing Pit 65 with the gear that we had pretty easily. Like, we could probably go up to 70s. But the problem is when we're doing any bloodied content, we're not getting nearly enough damage right now.
Use it well.
Okay, let me catch up on some of these. It was your overlay thing in your panels. Oh yeah, the Tangia. I just didn't hear the alert go off, Shredward, so I don't know if it got bugged or something, or I don't know. Maybe it's just like crazy quiet. But I should probably pause those until I can fix that, because that, yeah, I apologize, because that definitely should have played something. Paladin is a lot of fun. Okay. Yeah, I have a decent winter glass now. I still need a better unique aspect, but we got one that works for now. All right, I'm off to bed, Ricky. Have a good rest of your stream. Shredward, thank you so much for coming through. Always a pleasure, brother. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much. It played, it was fairly quiet. Yeah, I probably just need to adjust the volume on Tangia. But that is something I'm gonna have to write my notes so I don't forget, because otherwise, Tangia. Okay. Clip Barb Daddy. Hell, oh yeah, yeah. Clip this is the Barb King. All classes can do T4 content every season, but if you want to push pits and now tower, it has to be meta, which sucks. Yeah. Like every class, and I would say there's several builds for every class that can do, especially if you're doing solo. But like this season, the big step up in difficulty is having the bloodied. Like for instance, my Sork, if I'm just doing tier 4, it's not even a challenge, you know? But then as soon as I go into a bloodied boss fight, I can stay alive. The survivability is insane. But the, I see a goblin over here. How do we get to this goblin? Oh, there's a shit ton of goblins. What is this? This is a goblin pit. Or fucking whatever. Nightmare dungeon. Pardon my language. I was not expecting this. Because we were running Obdicite ones. And now all of a sudden I just see like 10 goblins on my screen. And I'm like, what is this? Blood soak means you need a paladin. Cubby bastards, yeah, right? I just always, I like to be a little more cautious because I don't know if Clip This ever swears or if he tries, you know, to keep it clean all the time. But I know for the most part he tries. So like, you know, I try to be respectful to that. But I also swear nonstop, like naturally. So there's bound to be a screw up or two. Okay, there's another goblin over here. Another couple. They didn't really drop much for me, but... What even is this nightmare sigil called? Because I'm not used to finding goblins, and I feel like I've done every... This is Treasure Breach? Really? Do they always just have a ton of goblins? Or is it just like random? How did you know I was here? Garblin? Click this. Almost sweared once for tacos. Hey. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes the pets can be pushing your last button. That works. We'll go with that. I was gonna say string or something, and I was like, that's not right. But yeah, that's hilarious. Have you, like, dude, some of those, if you guys have ever seen those Nick A30, because he plays Fortnite and he's always, he's like never swears, all that stuff. But like, there are some hilarious clips of people. It's usually someone like coming up to him in a game, and then where there's like VoIP, and they'll just like say something insane, and then he just gets like, he's like, oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Like, he gets so frazzled. But there's a couple clips of him like either slipping and like almost saying a full swear word, or like, yeah, it's just, it always makes me laugh. It's a good time. Queso does a really good job at that kind of stuff. Dude, I love Queso too. You do you. I'm Scottish, every second word is fuck. Hey, there we go. Always, always. Aggro Ricky. Hey. You watch yourself, Gar. Check yourself. Lucky hit chance isn't ideal. Yeah, those aren't even worth it. Just trying to think for my Sork. Okay, I'll see what else I have. But I do have some of the refinement ones to run Undercity. If we want to do more Obdicite. Here, let me see what I'm at. Because we did quite a few of those ones. That's the most I've had all season. But it still feels like not anywhere near enough. I'm a damn pirate mouth, but keep it cool in new chats. The C word? Dude, I have my moderation pretty relaxed. It didn't give me a notification that something got removed. I think it went through. Oh no, that one didn't go through. That one definitely said, that's like, I have like the most relaxed Twitch auto mod, but they have like built-in auto mod that you can't even adjust. That was me, sorry, it was a misclick. Boo. Told you I was gonna use that. I know you told me, Gar, but still. Oh, also, I don't even have a water bottle to hydrate right now. Let me finish this strong room and I'll go grab one. Because I just saw that hydrate as well. Nick 15. Oh yeah, that's one of the things that will always get auto modded is if you put other streamers' names in a chat. I think specifically if you're like saying something bad about them. So yeah, that would make sense. Which that one I'm more okay with because I also, you know, don't want, especially if it's someone that I don't know. Because then like people might just come in and start saying shit and then all of a sudden I'm dragged into some drama that I don't want to be a part of. Didn't even know I was becoming a part of. But I am relatively small, so luckily that kind of stuff I don't really have to worry about for the most part. Oh. Weird. How did I drop the idle thing on my back? Because I definitely never used a potion. Okay, I'm just gonna TP out and I'm gonna go grab a water bottle. That is kind of nuts that I haven't had one this whole stream. We got it. We got the big boy. You must have... Wait, does evade make it fall off? Can you not evade with it? I love the tartan trousers. I don't even know what that means. These are, like, honestly, what happened tonight is I'm not supposed to work during the week because I work for my brother. And I like stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday because he said he always needs me on the weekend more. But then today he had me go in and I worked all day for him And I got home and I was like super tired and I was like, I can take a nap or I can start my stream. But I knew if I took a nap, I wasn't gonna start my stream till like after midnight my time. So I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna go live. So I am basically, I put on the sweater, but yeah, I left on the pants I was wearing under my overalls. Darthan. What is it? What is it? Tardin? I don't know what it is. I've never heard of it. Blood farts. I don't know if I said what's up. What's up? How are you doing? Are you live yet? I'm trying to make an effort to, even when I'm streaming, have everyone open. Oh, did you just get off? Did you just finish your stream? Oh my god. Did you switch your times up? Cause then you used to go live at like I swear you would get on, you would wake up at like 4 a.m. or something and go live around that time. But yes, guys, also anyone from Cliptus' stream, if you haven't followed Blood Farts yet, great name, Aevol. Aevol, great name. But also a great streamer, one of the best Necro for all those Necro heads out there, Necro players in D4. She's amazing. So go check her out, give her a follow. Great name. Is that an exclamation mark? Or is that an L? I can't tell. But fuck it. Love it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get in here. We've kind of been slacking. Hours change? Okay. Because you've been doing crazy hours, but I wasn't sure if you actually changed your schedule or if it was just because when you're doing like 12, 14, 16 hour streams, it's gonna shift the times that you're able to go live the next time you stream. Nido TV, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I worked this morning, so I streamed after, and yes, I'm prepping for, oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, Blood Farts is gonna be doing a 24-hour stream. What day is it on? Is it on your actual birthday, so the 21st? And be dressed as a Necro the whole time? Can't wait to see that. Gonna grab food, enjoy the rest of your stream, boss. Hook those goblins up, catch ya. Zim Zum, thank you so much for hanging out and for chatting, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. 10 a.m. Pacific time, Necromancer the whole time. I love it. Yeah, so that's gonna be a great time. I'm definitely gonna check it out. Because you're basically getting two streams at once. You're getting like a cosplay stream and one of the best Necro players on D4 stream. So I wasn't paying attention. Did we miss it? I got in late, so I kind of just came to you guys. Oh, you're too kind. No, it's true though. Hey, wait, no goblin killing? I can't take all the paperwork and funeral arrangements. I like that, Gar. Gar is the Goblin King. The one and only Garblin. Okay, somehow we did a strong room and it didn't proc. Oh, there it is. I don't know how. Hey, good thing is at least you can still do it even after the dungeon is done, because I know there's certain things that get canceled once you finish the dungeon. God dang it, Bobby. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it has different requirements. It says... Because the one that I usually see is the one that has to do with potions. So yeah, I can't pick it up with this one. Because I have to evade. I have to evade for my build to function. Okay, now I can proc this one. I dart around like a sorcerer on my necromancer. Wait, what are you using? Or are you using the rune word? I just made my Sork yesterday, Blood Farts, and I love it. I love Frozen Orb, I love Sork, but it's really hard to go from this to what I'm doing on that, because it is not in the same stratosphere, unfortunately. But that is the way it be. Okay, and the other thing is if you guys, if anyone, like if we don't have any more sigils, or if you just want to save some, I have some refinement tributes to do as well. Well, this Garvlin is taking his butt to bed. Gar, have a wonderful night. Much love, brother. I appreciate you. And get some sleep. Blood farting. Metamorphosis. Oh, that's the aspect, right? Where you turn into bats? That's sick. I feel like I used to use that back in the day. Just found Life on Kill Zeal gloves. I don't know if Morgan's still playing Zeal. I'm going to back out. Got to get some sleep. It's already 6 a.m. Krim, you're good. Thank you for everything. Thank you for contributing to the sigils and just being an all-around good dude. I appreciate you. Have a great night. Good luck with Crimson Desert. Let me know. Like, definitely if you have time, stop by in the stream. Let me know how it is. Because I probably won't have time to play it for a week or two. Except... Okay. World boss in a minute. Might as well go do that real quick. Aspect, yep. It's how I can speedrun. No, that's actually huge. The hard thing with my Sork right now is I only have 3 legendary items. So I might end up... Once I can get Air of Perdition and get enough crit strike chance, then I can get rid of Esu's Heirloom, and then I can get another aspect on my boots. Because I feel like that will help me out with just like getting my Sork where I want it to be. But I gotta get that air first. Oh, do you need an air too and you haven't been able to find one? I felt blessed that I finally got a Shaco, so that's what I've just been swapping between my Paladin and my Sork. Which the Shaco is great, but like, you just get... I really need crit strike chance on both these builds, to be honest. And on this one, I'm using the Rune Word to get more crit strike chance. And then on the Sork, I'm using Esus to get more crit strike chance, so... I sold one item, then bought runes to craft mine. Yeah, I need a... My hard thing is if I ever find something good, my first... the first thing I think of is... Let me find someone who can use this so I can give it to them. Because that's one of the main reasons why I stream, is so I can help other people out who... Because I have really bad RNG a lot of the time. So if I can give someone something that's gonna like really help their build, that's what I want to do. But I need to start, at least just find one or two of those items that I can just sell, because I'm not gonna go and gold farm enough to get the money to buy all that stuff. Shadow, thank you so much for the follow. I'm lazy to craft, I just gamble. Yeah. I usually end up gambling my sparks too, to be honest. It's also fun to do on stream, so that's always a good time. Even though my first mythic, I think, of the season, I'm pretty sure it was a gamble, was a 4GA Doombringer, which it might be the first 4GA like natural drop mythic I've ever got. Like in terms of, I've got 4GAs before from like when they had PTR where you could like, or there was something broken in the game where you could just like get a bunch of mythics super easy. But just playing the game naturally, I think that might have been the first 4GA mythic I ever got. And of course it was Doombringer. So that was like that was a reality check to start the season. How's it going? Dude, we are chilling. Right now, we're farming resources on our Paladin so that we can finish, not finish, but like get our Sork at least like masterworked and some of that stuff, because I still have a bunch of stuff on my Paladin that I haven't masterworked correctly, but like at least I have everything masterworked. And on my Sork, I think I have like 2 or 3 items masterworked. So I need to, but the Sork isn't, she's not really strong enough to do it on her own yet. Okay. We got a lot of stuffs from those Broderick rooms. Okay, Ancient Seat, what is this? Broiler, Gaping. How am I gonna organize these? It's too many bosses. Every single one of these is different. I guess if we did it that way, that might be better. Let's get all this stuff out first. Okay. Hall, Hangman's, Glacial, Gaping. Okay. There we go. Because it makes it so much easier if I can just hop in here and grab whatever we're running versus trying to search around for it. Perfect. This just takes longer. It's the only thing. And the broiler kind of sucks, so we don't do that very often. Because it feels like it's way more difficult than all the other bosses and way less rewarding. I don't know if anyone else has the same experience doing the broiler. But what have you been up to? Shadow? What are you running? How's your season so far? What is this? Ancient Sea. And then Harbingers. I definitely had a Harbinger somewhere. Maybe not. Weird. Okay. Strange. And we got a bunch of these escalating ones. Hopefully we got one of them that's good. Because last season was the first season I'd ever run these, and they seem like, because you're basically running 3 nightmare dungeons in one, but even if you get one that's like a Herodic Strong Room, I think that just means the first level is going to be a Herodic Strong Room, and then every other level after that is just like complete RNG, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm not too sure if those are worth the time that it takes to run them. Okay, I have 6 of those. I'm going to Undercity so we can run these real quick. They need to add a chest and a smith near the Bloody Gambler. Yeah, I agree. Got 2 mythics from killing the Butcher and Broiler. Really? I haven't seen a single mythic drop every time we've done it. And the other thing is, and this is why I say it's less rewarding from my perspective, is just because the uniques aren't good that you get from it. Like, I'm not gonna get an improvement in any of my gear from doing it. I guess there's that, like, whatever 10%, because it drops like a certain amount of gear that's from any other boss. So there is a small chance, but it hasn't happened for me yet. What's good? Got my guy finally somewhat working. Which guy? I got a grandfather earlier today, but other than that, the drops have been horrible from Butcher. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, Atomic. What are you running right now? Because you made it into tier 4, right? I guess this stuff doesn't really matter on the refinement ones. T3 going tonight. T3 going all right. Yeah, the Aura Paladin. Yeah, I remember that. Tried 4 much, but probably wouldn't have a problem. Yeah, honestly, like, I feel like there's usually for me, if I can start doing like T2 pretty consistently and easily, I just go straight to T4. Because like the gap between them doesn't seem insane. And so I usually just skip T3 altogether. So if you're doing T3s, I feel like you can probably handle T4. But if you're gonna do any of the bloodied content, you'd probably want to go back down to tier 3 or even tier 2, because that's what I had to do this season. T2 directly to T4. That's what I've done. That's what I did on my Sork too. I did have it like decently geared up because I moved my mythics around. But like with my Paladin this season, I didn't play any tier 3. We just went straight from tier 2 to tier 4. Once I was like, felt comfortable in tier 2, I went straight to tier 4. And then with my Sork, which was, like I said, better geared than like a starting character, but I did the same thing. Oh, you're okay. You're doing the bloody content in tier 3. Okay. So yeah, that means you're doing tier 4 then. Big jump, 1 to 10 million to 200 million. Oh yeah, yeah. That's what's weird about. Like I felt like it's been more obvious on Paladin than on other builds I usually play or other characters, classes. But like you just have these like huge power jumps. And like for me, sometimes it was happening and I didn't even know. I couldn't even like identify exactly where it was coming from. Hey Dark, you can just come to the exit. So when the bar on the right is filled all the way, you don't have to keep going. So usually once you get to the 3rd level, you don't have to do any other shrines anymore. Every once in a while, there will be something where you missed a shrine or something happens where we have to do like 1 shrine in the 3rd floor, but yeah, for the most part. I didn't consider myself T3 strong until I can do the bloody shit. Yeah. Well, cause like tier 3 bloodied is tier 4, if I'm not mistaken. I got both my mythics at the same time, so I went from barely doing 79 pits to doing 99. Yeah. Yeah, I think my big jump, one of them was definitely when I got my Shroud, and the other one was getting some of like my Paragon figured out and put into the right places. But there was like one point where I made a pretty big jump and I couldn't even figure out why. But yeah, getting an air and a shroud at the same time and then like comparing, it would be pretty insane. Did I miss anything else? Oh, I missed your message, Shadow. Been doing good. I'm working on my Hoda barb. And Tampon, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, I've heard Hoda barb is like insane this season, right? And I need to decide which barb build I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna be making a build for every class this season is one of my goals. Why can't I activate this? That's bugged for me. I don't know why. Can someone else activate this? Oh, okay. Weird. Oh yeah. A bit squishy right now because I'm missing a mythic, but I'm hitting for billions. Yeah, I've heard really good things about the Hoda. So that's probably what I'll end up doing. The only thing that would stop me from doing Hoda. So yeah, like, see, we only need to do 1 altar on this floor, I feel like. Yep, now we're at full attunement, so now we can just go straight to the exit. Is if there's like kind of like a caster style bar build. I know obviously that sounds ridiculous, but like I remember when weapon throw, whatever the weapon throw skill is in the game, there was a really good barb for a while that could do that, and so that was the one I always was looking at. But I don't know if there's anything like that this season. T3 Nightmare Dungeon, Butcher spawns, dies instantly, spawns. Yeah, no, the Butcher, he is definitely relentless. Like in his description, it says he's relentlessly hunting you down, but it is as relentless as I could have ever anticipated. I personally really enjoyed Rupture Summoner. IDK, what season that was? Yeah, I'll have to look into it more because I know for sure Hoda is kicking ass. So the smart thing would be to just do Hoda so that I can have like a smooth experience. But the whole reason I'm doing the like build one of every class is because as someone who usually plays a caster, like Sork is my favorite class, and I usually like in every RPG or ARPG where there are casters, that's my go-to. I'm trying to find a build for every class that is good, that I can recommend playing, that is similar to a playstyle that I like. So for people who might also prefer whatever, casters typically, but maybe you get bored of playing the same thing every season, trying to find something that kind of fills that, like tickles that itch for each individual class. And I think Barb's gonna be the one that's gonna be the hardest for me to get that from, because it's obviously designed to be melee. Oh, that wall stuck me. Asadu, what's up, Rob? How are you doing, brother? Good to see ya. I've made a class for everyone except for the Sork and Necro so far. Yeah, I'm kind of behind, I'll be honest, because I've only made my Sork other than this Paladin, but this is the first time playing Paladin, and I want to have like a decent grasp on Paladin, especially because I think even when the expansion comes out, Paladin's gonna still be overpowered. We'll just have Paladin and Warlock being overpowered. So like having a build that I'm confident with and basic understanding of like the mechanics, so that when people come in, because so many people are going to be running Paladin, I guess more people will probably be running Warlock since it'll be like the new hot stuff, but we'll have to do that as well. But my first class of the season is definitely going to be Sork, because I'm just going to have to figure out with the new skill tree and take my time to see if all of a sudden like we'll have multiple Sork builds that are competitive, because that would be sick. I hope D4, dude, I've been having a blast on D4. And I've just like naturally been streaming longer than I was streaming before, because I kind of just lose track of time, which is always great, because if there's nothing worse than when you're streaming and if you're not enjoying it or something and you just keep looking at your time, and then it obviously whenever you're watching time, it goes slower. So I cannot complain. I feel super blessed. Okay, how do we do this? Is there any that are stacked or that aren't stacked? Guess not. We'll just have to do that for now. I will say, I've been keeping my shit way more organized this season than any other season previously. Oh, I also don't know why I came back to Saragar. I almost always go straight to... I hop out, I need to go walk dog. You're good, Polis. Thank you for your help. Is the butcher thing gimmicky or not? Yes, Rob, to me, it is. That doesn't mean that it's not fun, but it is, like, some people like it way more than I do. When I was coming into this season, I understood that it's a short season, and so I didn't really have, like, I wasn't expecting it to be something insane. Some people really love it, but yeah, for the most part, to me, I think it's cool. It's a cool thing. I think they added some fun mechanics to fill a season so that it doesn't just feel boring, you know, because they could have just like done the bare minimum for a seasonal mechanic and been like, hey, you just wait till the expansion comes. It's going to be insane. We got a lot to work on. So, you know, but I feel like it's got a decent amount going on that you can still, you don't feel like you're just like doing things for the sake of doing things. But I have not really interacted with the butcher much other than like the first couple of times. Like all the bloodied sigils, they've added that where it's like higher difficulty, higher reward type content. I think that's the best part of the season for sure, especially the boss mats, because now you just have to use, one person has to use one mat to spawn the bloodied boss, and everybody in the group gets rewards, kind of like how it used to work in the back before that. So I lose track of time every day. It's 6 a.m. for me. Oh shit, it is 4 a.m. for me. But yeah, that's, so you're East Coast then. Yeah, I should just start streaming at normal hours, but every time I try, I end up, like all it takes is one day where I have something going on and start my stream late, and then getting back onto a like decent schedule is almost impossible for me. I feel that, yeah, yes, sir. Oh yeah, no, it's like it's that thing where it's like, you know, it takes, what do they say, like 2 weeks or 2 to 4 weeks to create a good habit, and it only takes one day to screw it up, which it kind of goes the other way for like bad habits. It's like the exact opposite problem, you know, breaking a bad habit. It only takes one day of screwing up to keep that bad habit going. Easier to break, hard to keep. Exactly. I agree 100%, Rob. So what have you been up to? What are you playing these days? Because it's been a minute. But I also have horrendous memory. And I hopped around a lot of games over the last 6 months, so. Oh, here, let's just do this real quick. Marvel Rivals. I see. Dude, how is Marvel Rivals? I never gave it a shot, to be honest, but I never got into hero, whatever that genre is called. Like the hero shooter team, hero team shooter. I don't know what it's called. Actually won a tourney last weekend. Hell yeah, dude. That's so sick. Yeah, it's been a while since I ever like attempted to play anything really competitively. Even though if you play any kind of like FPS game, it's just inherently competitive, but like not for actual rewards. Was considering D4 since the Paladin was free to try. Haven't been that motivated. Yeah. I don't know. Like the only thing I can ever say is like what my experience and opinion is. And 2 months ago, someone came into my stream and asked if I was ever gonna play D4 again. And I said, it's not a 0% chance, but it's as close to 0 as I could get. And then I ended up coming back one day and here we are. So, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the changes they've made since the last time I was playing make the game feel a lot smoother. And it helps having Sorks be in a pretty decent spot too. And then, yeah, just with like the expansion coming out, obviously there's a lot of excitement. The new skill trees, that was like really the main thing that brought me back initially, was seeing that they were gonna be adding skill trees. And I was like, well, I'll go back to the game now and check it out, because no matter what, I want to check out the new skill trees. So maybe just see what's changed, get a feel for the game again. And then when that happens, I'll go back. And then I was like, well, actually, the game feels pretty solid now. So I've been happy with it. It was a community tourney and chill people overall though. That's still sick though. Because if you're playing with people, you know, like even if it's a community thing, those people are all joining because they know what they're doing. You know, they play. Because even if there was a community tourney for a game that I sucked at, I probably wouldn't join, because I would just be like, I don't want to drag other people down. But that might just be my mindset. Because I overthink things a lot of the time. Because my advice to anyone who is feeling like that would be like, dude, nobody cares. It's just for a good time. But I wouldn't inherently take that advice if it was up to me, like right off the rip. I've been the most enticed to try this season, but to be honest, I've just been having fun trying different games. Yeah. See, and I was having a good time doing that too, so I get it. I think for me, there was a lot of things that lined up that ended up when I came back, and like one of the big things I really missed with D4, and I know that Marvel Rivals does have a pretty solid community, so you might be getting that same thing from Marvel Rivals, but that was like one of the primary things that I really had been missing playing other games. Because like even with like Arc Raiders, the community aspect was great for that first couple of weeks. There was a bunch of people coming in, people playing together, people, you know, helping each other out, and then it kind of just like fell off a cliff. And when I came back and played D4, I was like just blown away how many awesome people there are in the community and how people are willing to help each other out and people are playing together and running stuff together. And yeah, just overall for like for my stream, it just seemed like the right thing to do. But one of the hardest things was I was still having a blast playing ABI. I absolutely love that game. And lately I haven't really had time to be playing anything off stream because I just told myself I'll just stream D4, and then for a long time I've had free time to play other stuff off stream. So I'm like, instead of playing only one game off stream and on stream, if I want to play anything else, I'll play it off stream. But I just haven't had time lately, so I haven't even played anything else since I got back into D4. I guess, unless you count, I have been replaying Pokemon Violet, but that's more casual time, like for like 45 minutes as I'm falling asleep. MFer, it's not a good stomach day. I ain't gone live in like 2 months almost. Any particular reason why, Atomic? Just haven't felt motivated, or just got too busy, or... Because I definitely have gone through phases. And to be completely honest, D4 is what got me out of it. But there was a long time where I was like super inconsistent with my streams. I wasn't feeling motivated. And I had like, the primary thing was I wasn't motivated to do anything else other than just stream. Which, if that's all you're doing, it's gonna be hard to like grow if that's your plan for streaming or your goal for streaming. If you're just streaming for fun, then yeah, it's, you just do what you do, you know? But if you want to take it seriously, like I wasn't taking it seriously for a while, and so I'm just happy to have found that again. Can suck up a lot of time, yeah. Yep, a very particular reason. Fighting this dirty bastard, lost 60 pounds, look like shit. Wait. I'm a little bit confused now. Oh my god. Yeah, that'll do it. I feel like an idiot, Atomic. Yeah, that's my bad. Like, yeah, I didn't even know initially when I saw you back in, I think I was in Morgan's stream or something when I saw you. And then I think Morgan let me know because I was like, she saw us interacting. And yeah. Yeah, no, that makes plenty of sense. Clearly. I don't think anyone in the world would judge you for that. Yeah. And on list of priorities, clearly there's more important things. Especially if you have a family and stuff, like, yeah. So we nabbed it early, I should be okay. Yeah, wife and kid. Yeah. Yeah, we've talked about that before. Yeah. And it's like, no matter what, I guess I'm sure I've seen people before, but for the most part, if you're trying when you're streaming and you're not just like coasting or not just putting a camera on you while you're playing a video game, but it does take up a surprising amount of energy. At least it does for me. So maybe I'm alone on that, and maybe I'm a pussy, but I do feel like when I first started and when I saw other people streaming, I never was like, you know, one of the thoughts was like, oh, that's sick. You just like turn on a camera and you play a video game. Because that's what I thought it was. I didn't realize what actually goes into streaming initially. I don't really care, and I want to use most of this for my sword, so I'm just gonna buy a couple things. Okay. Can drain the social battery, 100%. And then there was two reasons. Reason one, I got sick. I kept trying to stream. Told the PoE2 community, the hardcore league and whatnot, since I'm an admin, and two people celebrated the news. That's insane. What's wrong with people? Dark, I'm out of these, so if you have them, we can keep running them, or we can run different tributes. They're called tributes of refinement. Or we could just do boss runs. We could try to see if anyone wants to hop in and do some boss runs for a while, since we've kind of been doing off the site nonstop for the last few hours. Let me ban these fools? Seriously. But I was told not to. Fuck them forever. Legit. Like, that's like the most easy social rule of all of society. So you gotta be pretty fucking off the rails to go there, in my opinion. And the fact that they wouldn't let you ban them too is just, why? Like, what are they providing to the experience? So yeah, good for you for leaving that, because it seems like it was kind of fucked. I'm down for whatever, but I have 7. Okay, let me see how I'm doing on Odyssey. We're doing pretty good. This is like by far the most we've ever had. So I say we run some bosses, because I'm probably not going to be on for too much longer. Maybe like an hour, maybe 2 longer. So let's do that. See if we can get anything good. What do we run though? Does anyone want to hop in for boss runs? PoE2 nerds are grumpy old men. Dude, that's the thing, is that was... And I'm not saying this, I love PoE2. I had a great time playing it. I think it's a really great game. So this isn't me talking shit about PoE2, because I will recommend that game to anybody forever, because I think GGG is a great company. I think the game, you know, there were parts of the game I disliked, and the reason why I stopped playing. But overall, I think it's if you want to spend 1,000 or more hours every league, and you want something that has the like depth and intricacy to do that, and you really want to dive deep into it, I don't think there's a better ARPG. But I will say that community is 1,000 times more toxic than the Diablo community. And I said that from day one. I didn't say that the community was toxic, but I just would always say The one thing I miss about D4 is the community, because it's not the same at PoE. Because it is a lot of people that want that. They want to dive in for thousands of hours, and they want to learn everything about the game and make everyone else feel stupid and inferior because they aren't able or don't put in that much time, or they spend a ton of money and RMT and then go around and try to make people feel stupid that they don't have as good a gear because they don't want to pay for gear. Saw that plenty of times as well, so. No, game is fire. Community, yeah. I got 7K in PoE 2 for real. Hours. That's actually insane. I have 20 plus, 95 plus hardcore SSF who are alive. That's actually nuts too. 100%. You make one gear mistake. They don't try to explain to you. They try to make you feel stupid. Yup. And like, that was one of the things that made it so difficult for me is when I first started playing, I was putting in, like, the first month the game was out, I put in 1,000 hours, which is a lot for a month. But I was playing the game nonstop. I was streaming nonstop. And then after all that time, seeing people that I knew were playing way less than me and that I knew were doing nefarious things, and then coming into my stream to like show off their gear or to like talk about like, oh, you know, like try to explain to me how to play the game, because I'm like, dude, how did you get that? Even though I knew how they got that. And they'd be like, oh, well, you're not doing this right. You just need to do this. And so I'd be like, oh, sick. Thank you for the advice. Secretly knowing, you know. And then I would go and run that for like a week straight and not get anything and be like, what's up? What happened? Why, you know, how did that not work? And they're like, oh, well, you must have done this wrong, or you must have done this wrong. And it was more just like a troll, because like I knew there was no way they had that shit. Legit. And then I would have people like, there was one guy that would come into our stream and he would just drop like perfect stats, perfect gear. He actually started in D4 and then he ended up going over to PoE 2 when we started playing PoE 2. And we knew in D4 that he was RMTing, even though he had some elaborate excuse for how he was getting this like perfect GA, perfectly rolled gear all the time. And he made the mistake of like, when I was playing with him once, just inviting one of the guys to that you like buy boss mats on one of those sites. He had just invited him to our group, and this like guy with like Chinese character names just drops like 2,000 boss mats on the ground, and he just picks them up. I'm like, what was that? And he was like, that's a guy from my clan. I just don't have room to store that stuff, so he brought it to me. It's like, okay. And then he ended up having like, he was like coming into our streams asking us if we wanted mirrors. He was like, I have like 50 mirrors or something, so if you guys want one. But he would always like try to hijack the stream and everything, and so yeah, it was, but like, that wasn't the only example. There was a lot of that shit. Bombarded with elitist questions. Yeah, exactly. Bunch of bridge tolls, RMT. Yep, exactly. Yeah. So, and it happens in this game too, but it's like, since things are obtainable, it doesn't feel as bad. And you don't have those people going around trying to like shove it in your face, because there's nothing. You can't RMT a 4GA perfect mythic. You can RMT everything else to get that 4GA so that you get 1,000 tries to do it. But like, congrats. But like, your 4GA mythic isn't that much better than my 1GA or 2GA. You get what I mean? But like, then someone comes in with like a perfect Temporalis and they have, you know, like 2 mirror gems in their, like those insane 1 in a million roll gems in their passive tree, or their atlas or whatever it's called in that game, and you're like, yeah, no, there's no way, this is impossible. Especially because I played with you last week and you didn't have any of this. Or I played with you 2 days ago and you didn't have any of this. Okay, Dark. So we're gonna run bosses. If anyone wants to hop in here with us, I don't really have a specific boss in particular I'm trying to run, because on this build, I don't necessarily need anything. The thing is I just can't kill things on my sword, so I can't run bosses on that. So we'll probably just run whatever. Like, probably run a lot of this guy, because we have a bunch of him, Gregor. I'm gonna save Malignant for the sword, because that drops a bunch of things I need. Then we have Broiler. Hangman, okay. Fields of Judgment. Okay. Dude, it seems like the Harbinger ones drop the least, because I have realized I always have way less of them than... Wait, what the hell did I do here? There we go. Okay, so first, let's run Glacial Fissure. What torment? What bosses? I need Grig and Varshan. We can run a bunch of Grigor. I have a ton of those. And we're gonna do Torment 4, but I can carry on this character, so you don't have to worry about, like, we'll be able to kill it, no problem. If I don't get one shot. There's a chance. There's always a chance you get one shot, but it might, if that happens, we'll just take 2 tries. That's not community material. Yeah, right? RMT, go nuts. But you want to brag about yourself? Found gear? Yeah. And that was the thing, is like, and then telling me how to farm that gear, like telling me what I was doing wrong to get that gear. Because I'm like, dude, I'm not having nearly this kind of luck. So yeah, that was always funny. My Blizzard account is over 25 years old. They let me pick the number on my name. Year I was born. Hell yeah. Do I not have you added? Maybe not. Atmo. Okay, I got you. Atomic Tampon. Yeah, I have no idea what my account was when I played D2 when I was like 10 years old. That was a game I tricked my mom into letting me get, because I didn't want her to know. So it was a game, I remember this like super vividly, because it was when the battle chest came out and it had like Diablo 1, Diablo 2, and Lord of Destruction. And I literally hid it in her cart and like did maneuvers. And back then she did not pay a lot of attention to that kind of stuff. Okay, we're gonna have to get you tier 4 first. The word tampon was filtered by Blizzard 15 years ago, but I predate the name filter. You can't even make names with. That's hilarious. My name gets start out if you have profanity filter on. Yeah, if you can get to tier 4 real quick, otherwise we can just run you through a pit. But if you can handle it, hell yeah. Anybody else want to hop in while we do? We're gonna be doing Gregor. For now. Because I have a lot of these. Wait. These have such similar names. I guess I have not a lot. We did do a shit ton of boss runs last night. And the funny thing is I was contributing to maybe like 15% of the mats, but we were going for like 3 hours straight. So it still ended up, and I haven't done any Hell Tides, which is the best way to get moss. $50 and $55. Sure, I'll blast through them. Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, just let me know. But yeah, if anyone else wants to hop in while we're doing these, feel free. Because we'll have an open spot. And I can carry on this character, so you don't have, it doesn't matter what level you are, as long as you can get into Torment 4. But if you want to join and you're not in Torment 4 yet, we can just do 55 pits for you so that you can join. Let's do one of these real quick, Dark, while we wait. Because I haven't done an escalation sigil this season yet. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, I guess that's the thing. You have to find the artifacts. I forgot about that. For a second, I thought it was a Heroic Strong Room thing. I was like, how did that happen? But sometimes these escalation dungeons do some weird shit. So yeah, just look for the glowing purple things and then click on those, because that's how we get better gear at the end. This is what they look like. Yep. I don't know if you've done these before. I'm sure you have. I might be over-explaining things, but I'd rather over-explain than have someone asking why, like, what I'm doing and what's the point or whatever. Party pioneers. Oh, 3 right by each other. We love to see it. Okay, where do we go to exit? What the hell? Am I tripping? Oh, it's got to be over here. Okay, pit 50 done. Hell yeah. Yeah, we should be done with this around the same time you're done with yours. Depending on what we get. If we get stuck with something that's like super time consuming, but honestly, I don't even care if we finish this either, so. Because you typically don't get, unless you get lucky and end up hitting Heroic Strong Room on one of the other levels. Okay, I did not find any more of the artifacts on the entire area that I went. So I don't know if you found any, but I didn't see a single other one. Oh, I see something over here in the corner. I don't know what this is. This might just be a prisoner. Oh yeah, here's one. And there's the box we need for something. Slaughterhouse. Oh yeah, because there's a mini treasure room in this one. So there's a treasure room over here on Meadart. Oh, you're here. Perfect. Perfect. Wait, why did it say dungeon? Oh, you found another thing. Okay. I forgot I have to spend those. Okay, so we have a chance of a Roderick Strong Room next time. Next level. It's a good sign, but it could also be absolutely nothing. So just keep an eye out if the portal thing spawns on you. I don't think this is it, because we're getting different drops than we typically get from doing these, so... Oh, we did get it. Oh, wait, what the hell? I wonder, do they stack on top of each other so you're getting like the equipment delve on top of a Roderick Strong Room? Or I don't really know how these escalation works. I only did a couple of them last season. That was the first time I'd ever seen them. 55 done? Okay, we'll just finish this strong room and then we'll hop out. Okay, if you want to start that one, I'll go to the next one. Oh, now it won't let me start this one. I also don't understand how this works. Why sometimes you can interact with them. Like, your teammate has one started, you can't interact with it. Is that how it works? I thought you could do them at the same time, but maybe you can't. Oh yeah, we got this one easy. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, they might stack. I don't know. It's hard to tell. That portal is not mine. was that for? We'll just get to the end of this floor. All the other ones over here. Hello? I think I missed something somewhere. What did we miss? Over here. And a resplendent chest. Oh, oh. There we go. Nice. Apocryph. Okay, I'm just gonna go out so we can get Atomic in here. I got some movement boots. Hell yeah. Mezium, what is up, my friend? How are you doing? Good to see you.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, there was a couple things that had a couple GAs, but let's see if any of it. That's frustrating. Yeah, I don't think you could use those. Nothing really. Depression? Yes. Temerity, healing received. Also all garbage. Okay, let me send you an invite. Got a Quox rune laying around? Perhaps, most likely. Let me look it up. Quox. I do, sir. Where you at? There you are. Here you go, my friend. Oh, and we got some more boss mats while we were doing that. Sick. Where's the ancient seat? Boom. And malignant burrow. Boom. Okay. Anyone want to hop in? One last chance before we start these boss runs? I'm doing good just watching Lucifer. Dude, that show is so good. I need to rewatch it. I love that show. Yeah, I loved it though. It like, I was watching it. I remember when the final season came out and I was pretty sad too. But it's always hard with any show. Like, how many seasons did it have? I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's always hard to go like past a certain amount. There's only so much you can do. And it is based off of like a graphic novel or something, I think. Oh, here, let me see. I don't really use my resource. I put Ahu Quox, use a skill, blow all resource for 100% more DP. Yeah. Honestly, I think I was supposed to switch to that at some point, but my build, I haven't had any issues with it, so. But that is a good one. I've heard of people using that. I wish I had more. Yeah, yeah, it is. Every good show is like that, though. You know what I mean? And there's so many shows nowadays that it's like, if a show can last 6 seasons, that's actually a pretty decent run. The Summon Wolves, yeah. Yeah, I think almost every Paladin build I've seen uses the Summon Wolves. Okay, watch out for the lightnings. Not the fastest run I've ever had. But to be fair, I haven't been working on this build for a minute. The other thing about these runs, though, is you get, like, because it feels like it's significantly more drops in terms, because you get the legendaries as well as the uniques. So I feel like no matter what, I always end up having to go back to town. If you're picking everything up, which you might as well. I don't think he naturally drops anything I'm looking for. But we are at the point where I should probably just be selling stuff. Even though it doesn't really add up the same way that you would hope. Tons of loot, right? And the fact that only one of us have to use the sigil, that's what I love. Because that's like the way it used to be, where you just needed one person who had all the mats and they just kept spawning the boss and then everybody gets loot. I get why they changed it, I just don't love the new way. So I like this seasonal mechanic way a lot more. Oh no, yeah. I'm used to it at this point. All the Paladin builds use the same aura. Yeah, you gotta be careful in the beginning. Beginning is where it will get you every time. Oh boy, I see good stuff. That's what we love to hear. Honestly, I should be, because even though it's not like amazing XP, you might as well. It's not like it's a struggle to keep up with this shit if you're doing enough stuff in the game anyway. Life on hit, no, 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 okay.
have a wee gamble.
Come on. Come on now. Okay, I'm gonna start this one and then get to the boss dungeon, and I need to go pee again. I drink a lot of water. Yeah, you take your time. You can take as much time as you need. We're not gonna spawn the boss until everyone's in there anyway. And I need to go use the restroom anyway, so that kind of works out. Have you been playing this season, Mez? Or what have you been playing? Here, I'll be right back though. Well, let's kill these guys real quick. There we go. I have 666 in. Don't mess with me. Hell yeah. What's up, Zeus? How you been, brother? Are you still on the art grind? Did my music stop? Or is it... Okay, we're just in between. I'll be honest with you, Tampon. Sometimes I have a really hard time keeping up with your messages. First of all, you type faster than anyone I know. Yes, we're doing bosses. You want to hop in, Polis? I'm probably not going to be on for too much longer, but we're going to run some of these. That'll actually be perfect because we'll kill these bosses a lot faster with you too. Been both on Marathon. Oh, shit. How is Marathon? Obviously, it got a lot of bad rep early, but like when I was watching it, it looked fine to me. It looked like a great game, so... Good afternoon, DJ. Welcome in. Oh, hippie oil, the sweet shit. Hell yeah. A lot better than the hate. Yeah, that's, and like even watching Shroud was like, this is a great game, but it's more like hardcore. Like it's more like a traditional extraction shooter. So, you know, some people might not love it if you're coming from Ark to this, because the reason why Ark became so successful is because of the fact that they created an extraction shooter that appeals to a broad audience. But that's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Been working good on nausea. That, yeah, anything you can do to help with that kind of shit. That's why, you know, I've always been pro, because like I never, after I graduated high school, I never really was into weed that much, but like I realized how much it can help people. Like my dad, super religious dude, has like chronic debilitating migraines, and it's one of the only things that helps him. So It's good. There are issues, but the progression is pretty cool. Hell yeah. Also, Ski Tunner. Okay, just making sure I read that right. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, brother. Yeah, different from Ark. I don't think they are. Yeah, and like the sad thing about a game like Marathon, because I feel like it iterated on extraction shooters in a way that, like, if it had come out in a universe where Marathon or where Ark doesn't exist, I think Marathon would have been huge, because like I think it does a lot of what Ark does in creating like a universe and making you immersed, and but still keeping a lot of the elements of extraction shooters that I think it would have been like super successful. It's just, it's kind of unfortunate because no matter what, it's going to be compared to Ark because they came out so close after each other, and even though they don't have the same gameplay styles, they're competing for the same audience to a certain extent. They're always going to be compared, even if it's not fair. That would have been cool if that GA wasn't on that stupid bloodied affix. We'll still keep him for now, though. Cannabis helps. Yeah, it helps him a ton. He even got a surgery at one point to help with them, but like he's got plenty of things, because like he uses it to help with the migraines, but also for he has really bad insomnia too, so it's kind of like multi-purpose. But yeah, like he was, you know, when I was growing up and I smoked weed and got caught smoking weed, there was like plenty of talks of like, you know, leading down a dangerous path and how bad it is, and there's a reason why it's illegal and all this stuff. So, but if it works, it works. And I'm glad he got to the point where he didn't let the religious things get in the way of just like feeling better and living a more comfortable life. But yeah, Atomic is using it for something totally different. Yeah, Utah. The old Marmons. I think what stopped it from being bigger wasn't Ark though. It was just they disappointed the fans so many times before. A lot of people are just done with Bungie. I think that definitely played a part into it. I just think if Ark hadn't existed, it still would have been huge because there was nothing. Oh my god, another one. Still golf claps, but I'm sick of seeing Doombringers. Please, game. Sick of Doombringers. But we'll still take the golf claps, and we'll still take the shard. Bastard, I stepped in it again. He will not drop the two-handed axe in a GA for me. He's being rude. Dude, that is one thing you get used to playing this game again, is RNG is weird because you can have 20 mythic drops in the season and only need one thing and somehow still not get that one thing. But that's also what keeps you coming back for more, so I'm okay with it. Six GA. Yes. Or wait. Yes. I've never seen it yet. But theoretically, it's possible. Because with the new bloodied affixes, you could get the one on bloodied affix, if you got a 4 GA item or 5 GA with the Bloodied affix and then you temper a GA onto it, technically you could have 6. Oh, you already got a 5. Oh shit. That's about as close as you can get. It will look hilarious on a screen when it does happen, because I haven't seen it yet. But yeah, wait, is Marathon, it's not free to play, right? Because I definitely want to check it out sometime, but I have too many things I need right now. And Crimson Desert is coming out tomorrow, which I am pretty excited for that game. Just don't want a 750 weapon in T4. Yeah. Oh, you mean like you just want an improvement over yours?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Does anyone use this helmet? I feel like if you do, you probably want a GA on the chance for judgment to deal double damage. But I don't know. I don't think I've seen any builds using it. Especially when you have Air of Perdition, I feel like that's just worth more for almost every build. Dark hooked one up. I'm good. Oh yeah, what? Wait, you didn't even tell me what you needed. You needed the Sundered Knight, right? I should have kept an eye out. I don't think anyone's playing Judgment this season. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling. I guess that one's not great. I think I gave my good one to Dark already. Didn't I, Dark? Or was that to someone else? I don't remember. Okay, cool. Okay, well, let's run a couple more and then I'm probably gonna hop off because I am getting tired and hungry. Let's run these because I think we were having good luck on him the other night. Hey, kitty. You're back. She had trouble getting in the door this time. She got stuck halfway. That was kind of funny. Okay. I'll be coming to bed soon. Don't worry. Let's get it, boys. Have you done this fight yet? Tampon? Because I remember the first time I did this fight, like, we should kill him pretty quick, but if you get to the mechanics, this fight can be kind of insane. And we have Polis, who is just doing insane things. Yeah, once? Okay. On and on. This is another banger. I got a 3GA something. Oh, this sword. Yeah, I don't think that helps anyone. That one's not bad. For anyone that needs one, we take those.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. My hammer sings on your return.
Sell. Key. Ooh, and we got a Roderick Strong Room sigil from that. I love to see that. I feel pretty strong now. Yeah, your character is doing some insane shit. Like, you're killing the butcher before he even takes a swipe. Oh my god. Can it just spawn us like 10 feet in front of the door? So this doesn't happen so often to me? I know it's probably only a me problem, but I don't care. It still drives me nuts. Dang. Not a single multiple GA out of those. Don't look at me like that. Okay, this is my last one, and then I'm gonna hop. So let's make it a good one. Hopefully, one of us gets a mythic. And if we do, hopefully it's a good one. I'd be alright with a 4 GA Air of Perdition if the game is taking orders. That's all I'm asking for. Just a 4 GA Air of Perdition, and I won't ask for another thing except for a 4 GA perfect fractured winter glass on my sword. That's it. $5 GA. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot 5 GA for my awesome bloodied affixes that I really like and think they're great and have been super useful on all my builds. I forgot about those. That one's on me. Well, doesn't look like the game's taking orders, apparently. It's like the exact same Godslayer I just found. But slightly better. So we'll switch them out. Wait, it is the exact same. What the fuck? Oh no. Okay, that was a... Where's the one that I just found? I can't see things for some reason. Get rid of that one too. Oh, that one's all stats. Okay, never mind. I thought they were the same. My bad. I didn't even really look at these, to be honest. What does that give me? No, that doesn't matter. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Sick. Okay, let's figure out who we're gonna raid. Boys, thank you so much for the runs. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Feel free to keep running if that's what you fancy. And we have Beef on the mic, who's still grinding like a madman. And we didn't raid him last night because Oz was online and I didn't have a chance to raid Oz recently. So we're gonna raid into Beef, one of my dear friends, awesome dude. If you go in there and you have channel points, you can redeem for him to spit bars, which means he raps and he's really fucking good too. So I recommend it. Let's go in there and show him some love. Awesome gaming today. Dude, I had a blast. I made a lot of progress. Maybe not in like mythics and shit like that, but we got a bunch of Obdicite. I can get on my Sork tomorrow and masterwork a bunch of shit. So I'm happy. Love you, Dark. Much love, everybody. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace, y'all.
Always got my attention. Beautiful soul.